नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nitya Satsang, Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Nithyananda Nagar Abiddi, Nithyananda Nagar Tiruvannamalai, Nithyananda Nagar, Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Vidadishwari's Training Center, Salem, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Nithyananda University, Paris, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Singapore, Singapuram, Charlotte, Srisailam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Houston, Kalahasti, Ohio, Prayag, San Jose, Madurai, Penang, Tirupparangundram, Toronto, Kailasam, next to Toronto, Scottsdale, Arizona, St. Louis, Festus, Seattle, Chidambaram, Jnaneshwar, Nepal, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Jorpati, Nepal, Hong Kong, Sirgali, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Indrani, New Jersey, Tune Moon, Hong Kong, Johns Creek, Georgia, High Point, North Carolina, Austin, Grasse, France, London, Kashi, Rajapalayam, Dhyanapitham, with this, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Some more cities are joining. Halifax, Canada. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Today I will expand on living Advaita. Before entering into living Advaita, let's have darshan of Meenakshi. She is in the form of Digvijaya, going around the world and conquering it. I'll take few minutes just to explain this story. Then I'll enter into the living Advaita. Yesterday coronation, today she goes round all the 10 directions conquering it. You need to understand this. Even if you get the kingdom from your father as an inherited, after the coronation you have to go round all the 10 directions, establish your authority. If you are not able to establish, anybody declares independence, they are independent. So whenever the kingdom moves from the father to son or daughter, even as inherited, they themselves have to go around and establish their authority. Means they have to prove their qualification. Just because of the family you cannot inherit. In India, till independence, it was not family inheritance. In Hindu tradition, just because your father was a king, you cannot be a king. Just because your family, you cannot become. You will have to establish your credibility. So, yesterday was the coronation, and today Devi goes round all the 10 direction and establishes her authority. By tomorrow morning sunrise, she reaches Kailasa and sees Mahadeva. The moment she sees Mahadeva, she conquers Nandi. Mahadeva has to come to fight with her directly. The moment she sees Mahadeva, she understands she is Ardhangini. The realization of the Ardhangini happens. Then by tomorrow evening, the marriage ceremony, Mahadeva says, go to Madurai, I will come there and marry you with all your relatives. Then Mahadeva comes here with all his bhoota ganas, and whole Madurai gets frightened seeing the Shiva and Shiva ganas. Then Mahadeva takes a very beautiful, handsome form. That form only is called as Sundareshwara, Lord of beauty and grace. So tomorrow, before sunset, the marriage happens. This is the story. So today Devi is going around all the 10 direction and establishing our authority. That is what you are seeing. Great. Let's move to living Advaita. Listen. I wanted to make these few statements on living Advaita. The more and more violence you cherish, more and more you become pieces, disintegrated, and useless to yourself and others. Listen. Never ever believe out of ignorance or innocence people will become useless. No. Only out of cunningness people will become useless. It's law of life. If somebody is not useful to themselves and others, be very clear. It is intense violence they are cherishing. See, when the land, when there is no water, it becomes too hot. It breaks and gives way, goes to pieces. Same way, in the being, when there is too much violence, heat, it gets disintegrated. I tell you, not once or twice, thousands of times I have seen. Whether it is Thanedars, Kotaris or Mahants, whenever I see inefficiency, I see a deep anger inside them, arrogance, feeling that they need to be given more in everything. I never accept innocence or ignorance with inefficiency. It is a deep violence and anger, arrogance. So listen, this is law of life. This is law of life. You cannot debate with it. You cannot fight with it. You cannot change it. There is nothing even to accept it. Anywhere you see people carrying impossibility, dry, cannot relate with the reality of life. Please understand. Whenever you relate with the reality of life, joyful, auspicious things simply happen around you. If the people around you see you, live around you, if they cannot celebrate your presence, you are completely infested with intense violence. Be very clear. People should be able to celebrate your after food. If you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail. Yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life, constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth. Deep down, the violence and arrogance you carry is responsible for keeping you away from people and happening. Understand, life is a great happening. It is a constant utsava, celebration. From morning till night. You just need to drop your frustration. Life is literally Varanasi. It's a celebration always. If you see the people coming in, it is fascinating. If you see the dust, they leave it and go, it is frustrating. Now it is your responsibility to remove all the frustrating things and make the place more and more fascinating. Same way in your life. If you are constantly stuck with some of the failures which you created and doesn't want to complete, life is frustrating. And if you decide to stand up, complete, life is fascinating. Understand, whether it is fascinating or frustrating, life is life. Life is life. If you are ready to fall in tune with the life, you are ready to complete with it, it will become more and more fascinating. So the first thing, stop cherishing the constant anger and violence, feeling life is not just. the more and more you cherish life is not just other, life is adharmic. Life does not give my right. It is not equal to all. The more and more you cherish these ideas, the more and more you will develop anger and violence, and more you will become dry. When you become more and more dry, you will be broken to more and more pieces. And when you are broken to more and more pieces, you will become more and more powerless, and exactly you will become what you thought, dirt. Exactly you will become what you thought as you, dirt. Now what I said is vicious circle. Now I present the virtuous circle. Start cherishing. No. Life has done so many things to me. I was only not ready to take it up responsibly. Then naturally the first seed will start happening. Cherish it more and more with responsibility and completion. You will see the seed grows, become a plant, plant grows, become a tree, tree grows and gives the fruit. The fruit tree delivers is living Advaita. When you celebrate the life happening in you, first thing, your body will be so happy. Next, the joy will be such that people around you will start feeling you are such a strong presence. When people around you celebrate you, understand everything you call as life will simply happen. Your body celebrating your presence is health. People around you celebrating your presence is wealth, relationship, fulfillment, life, everything. In the stimuli process, both will happen. Your body will also celebrate your presence. Your body celebrating your presence is health. Your mind celebrating your presence is bliss. People around you celebrating your presence is life. The stimuli process will teach you that. Wherever, whenever you are cherishing impossibility, first you need to do is dropping the violence, anger you carry inside you about life. Even if you think, how much I can do, then just die, that's all. Do you want that? Then why are you living the Indian diverse? This Indian diverse is a unique lifestyle. Neither you are married actually, nor you are separated legally. You live your life, she lives her life. Kids live their life. And when she goes for her dinner, she leaves a note. I am going for dinner with my friends. Your dinner is in the cookbook, page number 42. Ingredients are available in Reliance Fresh. The Indian divers. Don't have Indian divers with life. Either live happily, at least otherwise disappear. You can take another one body and when I say disappear, I don't mean commit suicide. You can't commit suicide. In Hindu tradition, suicide is not allowed. In our dharma, suicide is not allowed. Then the only way is as long as you have the body, you have to live. You yourself don't have a right to destroy your body. Actually, there is no option. You just have to make it happen because you took the body. Don't live Indian diverse with life. Understand? I just wanted to repeat this word. Don't live Indian diverse with life. Now if you are constantly nagging baby, who wants? Behave with the life like a friend. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikarnika. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. Even when you go to a temple, when you go to a god, guru, the way you carry you and present you to them, they should feel you are the offering. You are offering to them, not that few banana and coconut. Who wants that? I see the person who brings, not what is brought. Nothing can be brought to me. Understand? Nothing can be brought to me. Neither I enjoy nor I lack. Neither I enjoy what is brought to me, nor I lack if I want anything. Please understand, I am making this statement with all my integrity and authenticity. Neither I enjoy what is brought, nor I lack if I want something. It is the person who brings, the being you bring, not even the body and the mind which brings. No. The being which brings. Don't have that Indian diverse relationship with the life. People come and ask me, what is the secret of happy marriage, Swamiji? I tell them, secret of a happy marriage remains a secret. Listen. When you start thinking for the whole teamily, the homework which I gave you yesterday, the first thing you need to do is complete and drop your violence, anger towards you and others, and the impossibility. All impossibility grows out of violence. All powerlessness grows out of violence. And don't think your tantrums are going to be treated by life as cute. No. Tantrums are dealt only with ganas, means mace. Tantrums are not dealt with candy in life. Maybe your parents would have dealt your tantrums with candy. But life is not going to deal your tantrums with candy. Your parents were inefficient and they were in the hurry to do something, so they just want to silence you. And they throw what you want when you throw tantrum. They have no time to spend with you. But life has lot of time to spend with you. Your tantrums are going to be handled only by mace, not by candy. Be very clear. So stop throwing tantrum. Cherishing violence and fear is what is throwing tantrum towards life. That is not cute, and life does not enjoy it. Complete with it and decide to cast the reality of your teamily. So you will continue to do this homework till tomorrow. Yesterday I gave you this homework. I gave you 48 hours time. So till tomorrow satsang, You will continue to do this homework. This homework is not for the IA participants. IA participants, I am guiding you through the inner awakening session. You don't get confused. This is for the satsangis. Satsangis are a group of people, devotees who are attending the satsang every day. Actually, without even attending IA, I am leading them also into the same living Advaita process by small processes, step by step. So with this, the punchline of today's satsang. Whether you decide to fight or flight, the frightened child inside you is wrong, not cute. Complete with it. Your tantrum towards life is not going to be handled with candy. It is only going to be handled with mace. So complete with your fear and violence. Both are not cute. Be very clear about it. Powerlessness is punished. So be very clear. Powerlessness is punished. So complete it. In life, law of life, powerlessness is not helped, sympathized, empathized. It is punished. You are given the knowledge to get out of powerlessness. If you are not ready to apply and use it and get out, you are punished. Don't get into that vicious circle. Please understand, whatever I am saying is law of life. Whether you give the title, it is bad, it is good, nobody is there to receive the title, because life is you. Any title you give, you can paste it on your forehead, because the title belongs to you. Any title you want to give for life, good or bad, right or wrong, just or unjust, please stick it on your forehead. Because that is where it belongs to. The title you are giving to life is for you. Just understand the simple truths of life and tune yourself to it. That's all.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in so many countries all over the world. The city is sitting with us all over the world, having Nayana Diksha. Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Los Angeles Adinam, Mill Valley, Phoenix Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Snehamayi, Kulim Malaysia, Bidadi, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Charlotte Sri Sailam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore North, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, London Southwest and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, I am in Varanasi. The one statement I can make, Varanasi is just a physical manifestation of Hinduism. See, whatever Hinduism offers to the world, Varanasi is the physical manifestation. It is not just Mahadeva, all gods, it is city of gods. Again, I don't know what to tell, how to tell. Every god is inside Mahadeva. But it is not just Mahadeva, it's every divine energy. Please understand, only one God is a stupid theory. There is only God is a reality. Only one God is stupid theory. There is only God is reality. Understand, there is a difference between these two statements. As long as you see many things, there are many gods, because everything is God. When you start seeing only one thing, that one thing is God, then there is only one God. Understand? If you see nothing, that nothing is God. So, there is only one God is stupidity, there is only God is the reality. In Varanasi, as many things as you see, so many gods are there. Understand? In Varanasi, there is only God. So anything you see is God. That is why there is only God is a most powerful statement than only one God. I am telling you, from yesterday, the moment I landed into Varanasi, just, if I had to describe in one word, feels like Sadashiva, center of all the enlightenment, power, consciousness, truth, energy, everything. It is just, from yesterday, I can see the Sadashiva multifold expanding and exploding. So, I welcome every one of you. Please come as early as possible. When I am here, what are you doing there? When I am here, what are you doing there? Come on. It is time. You come and experience Varanasi, the Maheshwara, Sadashiva. This is a place where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva. Because this whole city, Mahadeva created for the sake of Parvati, for the sake of Devi, because Devi wanted to settle down in plains, Mahadeva created this city. Beautifully the story describes, after Sati leaves the body, when she assumes the next body as Parvati and gets married to Mahadeva, and then Ganesha happens, Kartikeya happens, then Devi asks, let's go and settle down in plains with the whole family. Then Mahadeva chooses this place. After he chose this place and settled down, this place is Anandavana. Then Devi wanted to bless her previous Janma father Daksha. So Parvati and Mahadeva both appear in front of Daksha, who was staying at the time in Haridwar, in his palace in Kankal. So by then he has become Shiva devotee and he was worshipping Mahadeva, Daksheshwar Mahadeva, and Devi and Parvati appear, Devi and Shiva appear and bless him. After the blessings, Devi invites Daksha and wife of Daksha to come and stay in Varanasi. So they both also moved to Varanasi to live Vanaprastha life. And as a whole family, in-laws and earlier Janma in-laws, Mahadeva lived here. To see all of them, Ganga comes. To have darshan of Mahadeva and everyone, Ganga comes here. This is the beautiful city where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva, and I welcome every one of you. Please come here to experience the love current of Mahadeva. Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God, but in Varanasi you can say only one statement, that is, there is only God. Understand? Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God. In Varanasi I should say there is only God. Anywhere you see, it is God, God, God and God. So come here to experience God. Anything can be given up to experience Varanasi, but nothing should come in between you and experiencing Varanasi. Ganga here is love current of Mahadeva. Here Ganga is the love current of Mahadeva. She is not just flowing away from Mahadeva, she is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. She is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. Varanasi, Ganga. I have no words and nothing much to speak. Just my big smile, only that speaks, that can speak volumes about Varanasi. Whatever I want to say is already expressing through my wide smile. See, when you guys see me physically, how you have the wide big smile on your face, which is uncontrollable. That is exactly I am going through now. So that's all I can say. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidars, Kotaris, Sri Mahans, and all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, sitting with us in Anandavana, Varanasi, and all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, two-way video conferencing, in many centers having Nayanadiksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, Tiruvanmiyur Adinam, Canada, Toronto, Canada Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Redmond Adinam, Torrance Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Bogota, Colombia, Melbourne Adinam, Oman Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Rajabalayam Adinam, London Southwest, Tirunelveli, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen. Today I'll expand on the subject matter of Kathopanishad, death. How constant dying, which is happening in all of us, if it is approached violently, arrogantly, negatively, turns into pain and suffering. If it is approached with a mood of listening, passively, how it leads to transformation. Listen. By your very nature, you are living consciousness. How much ever you try to frame you into certain ideas and ideologies for the sake of convenience of your everyday life, please understand, if there is a fire in this hall, you have to run out. This frame is perfect to have. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave the hall, go to open space. This framework is perfect to have. Nothing wrong in it. These frameworks, rules, understandings, regulations are good to have in the outer world. Like you will sleep only in your house. These are all good to have, but it is so unfortunate you start putting the framework for you inside. Like first time when I felt powerless at the age of 7, how I responded, I will respond the same way till the age of 79, whenever I feel powerless, is a bad framework. Listen, understand the difference. If there is a fire, you need to run out of this hall. It's a good framework to have. Nothing wrong with it. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave this hall. It's a good framework to have. As far as the outer world is concerned, the frameworks are okay because matter functions based on dead decisions and frameworks. Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead. It's a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with the flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me, then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand, so many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They have seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They have seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama. Understand? I am revealing the definitions of yama, flow of life, dharma, law of life, the sacred secrets related to both directly from Akashic records. Why is office boring? Why is work boring? Why is work tiring? Because you wrongly cognize and you are made to cognize it is all same. It is law of life. No, never this throne is same for me second day. Understand? Every day it is new for me. Every day it is new for me. Every day you are new for me. Every day I am new for me. Every day what I am uttering is new for me. Celebration comes from yama, understanding the flow of life. Not just by dharma, understanding law of life. Understanding law of life is great. It makes things easy. Like I gave the example, if there is a fire, you have to run out of this hall. If there is an earthquake, you need to move out of this hall. This is the dharma, law of life. It is good as far as things of matter is concerned. Dealing with the matter is concerned. But it is unfortunate. Unconsciousness of the people and society makes you think and feel even your life is law of life, dharma. No, it is flow of life, yama. Look in where all you froze yourself. Break all those frozen parts of you. That is what is staring at death. Thou shalt not freeze your life by mistaking yama into dharma. Thou shalt not make your life boring by bringing the dharma into the space where you need to have yama. Please understand, yama is like flowing of the river. Dharma is like water flowing in the canal. Both have different energy, different intelligence. Water flowing in the canal, you can never make sure or guarantee it will reach the ocean. Water flowing as river, you can guarantee it may be in any country. It will reach its goal. Yama, society feels frightened about the people who are flowing. Individual feels frightened about the people who are framing him into law. Understand, both groups are having wrong understandings. The orthodox group which tries to frame an individual, the rebels who try to break the whole society, both are stupid. That is why never both systems were successful on the planet Earth. Neither orthodoxy nor rebellious people will ever be successful. It can be at the most overpowering each other at particular time, conquering each other at particular time, but not victory, winning over. You need to understand what is the matter component of you. What is living component of you? What is matter component of you? And what is conscious component of you? For matter components, good to have dharma, law of life. But conscious components always have yama, flow of life. Flow of life brings beauty to you, grace to you, joy to you. Shiva in you is flow of life. Understand? You just need only little awareness and put your attention on it. To get rid of a cockroach, you don't need a warrior sword and the shield. You just need a light. Look in where you are frozen, where you are feeling tired, bored, dull. I tell you, one more important commandment to all human beings, especially for Hindus: thou shalt not feel bored. Thou shalt not be tired. Tiredness and boredom is crime. Tiredness and boredom is crime, because the conscious part of you, which need to be dealt with the yama, flow of life, is being dealt with the law of life, dharma. What needs to be done with the right hand needs to be done with the right hand. What needs to be done with the left hand needs to be done with the left hand. What needs to be handled with yama needs to be handled with yama. What needs to be handled with the dharma needs to be handled with dharma. Law of life should not overflow into flow of life. And I tell you, the man who has understood law of life, dharma, will never feel his flow of life is affected or disturbed. When you understand your flow of life can never be disturbed by law of life, you understood the matter component of you is not you. The spirit component, the conscious component of you is you. Understand? The conscious component of you is you. The matter component of you is for your utility. This hall is for our utility, all of us to gather and share our time. It is not us. And neither I am this hall, nor you are this hall. Not even this owner is this hall. It's a utility. For the common utility, matter need to function with dharma, law of life. But consciousness does not need to function with law of life. It can just function with flow of life. Whenever the dead rules are posed on your sensitive parts of your being, love becomes marriage. Life becomes boring. Spirit itself needs some spirit to get spirited. Spirit itself needs some spirit to get spirited. Understand, boredom is one of the biggest crime done to individual consciousness. Boredom is one of the biggest crime done to individuals by the collective society. And the worst crime is trying to give foolish solutions for the foolishly created boredom, the so-called entertainment industry. Understand? Instead of solving the problem in the root, for example, you are having a nightmare, the 10 tigers are chasing you, 11 lions are attacking you, A anaconda is running behind you. In the dream, you are running. In your bed itself, you are screaming, "Oh, save me, tiger is coming, anaconda is coming, lion is coming." If somebody brings and gives you AK-47 59 and tells you, "Come on, my dear friend, how can you be suffering? Save yourself." You don't know whether he will shoot himself or you. The problem needs to be handled in a simple way. Just tap him. "Hey, wake up." But instead, if you try to solve the issue by giving AK-47 and 59, wow, I am giving 59 in the right hand and 47 in the left hand, and giving even 2-3 bombs so that he can throw that and run away from all the animals chasing him. How stupid you are. That is exactly society is doing to you. Instead of making you understand the source of the boredom and go beyond it, it is providing an entertainment industry. Don't live in a country where the entertainment industry is too big. Listen. Don't live in a village where there is no temple. Don't live in a place where there is too much of entertainment. If there is too much of entertainment, be very clear. Those places, people are too violent. To divert their attention, entertainment industries are flourishing. Entertainment industries are nothing but antidote for violence. I am telling you, the real antidote for violence is understanding the source of it and going beyond. These entertainment industries, because they have to divert human beings from violence, the external boredom, they think they are becoming creative, and finally pushing them into fantasies and fantastic violences. A hero hitting somebody and 200 people are dead with a bare hand. The people attacking him are all full of weapons. Is it not a violent fantasy or fantasy-based violence? And Tamil movie, God. A villain will be going in the flight. Hero will be going in the bullock cart and he will catch it. He will catch the villain. And the villain will be the pilot. He will take control of the flight who was driving few minutes before. Bullock cart, who doesn't know anything about flight, who has never got into flight, who was born and brought up in the village, never moved out of the village, will suddenly become the pilot. How? He remembered his past life, knowledge and experience when he was a pilot in the past life. How did he remember the past life memory of driving the flight? Suddenly, without remembering in all these days? No. When he was closing the door of the aircraft, one bolt hit his temple. And that brain has gone through a change. And his past life memory to fly is awakened. Entertainment industry, instead of healing you, unfortunately, only suppressing your feeling bored. I tell you, it is boredom makes you violent. Boredom in life makes you violent. Boredom in life brings frustration. Understand, whenever you see there is no possibility for new flow of energy in your life, Then comes boredom, frustration, violence. Anybody who sees the possibility of new flow of life never becomes violent or terrorist. Sanatana Hindu Dharma constantly teaches you possibility for a new energy flow in life. It is living based religion. That is why it is living religion. It is life based religion. That is why it is life religion. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, first and foremost teaching of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, see what is the part of you, matter, which is the part of you, consciousness, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with the flow of life, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with the flow of life. Same cat, when it catches the rat, the teeth works in a different way. When it catches its own kitten, the teeth works in a different way. Same cat, same teeth. Cognition is different. Context is different. So work becomes different. Catch the matter like a rat. Catch the consciousness like kitten. Because consciousness is your own. Law of life is different. Flow of life is different. When you know the difference, your whole life will look as flow of life. When you don't understand, the whole life will look like law of life. You will feel, even if some new food is brought, you will taste new food because you are bored with the same food. 100 days you will taste new food because you are bored with the same food. After 100 days, if you suddenly become bored of eating, what will you do? Because the boredom spreads in you in the speed of death. Understand? Boredom at the rate of death spreads in you. The speed with which poison spreads in you. The speed with which death spreads in you. In that speed, boredom spreads in you. Boredom spreads in you. When you are confused, what is law of life and what is flow of life? See, actually, if you approach you and life passively, come on, let me see. What is it that is dead matter in me and living consciousness in me? What is the Chit Jada Granthi? The knot of consciousness and matter. Then you will know you feel fulfilled only when you remember, when you cognize you as flow of life, not as law of life. That's first thing. Second, listen. I was describing complete dead matter to be dealt with the law of life, when you are combination of matter and consciousness, you need to deal matter with the law, consciousness with flow. There is one more group who are fully awakened, conscious. In them, there is no matter exists. They don't cognize anything based on matter, based on the fact or the understanding there is some matter is part of them. They need to be dealt completely. Their life and everything is pure consciousness. It is only yama, no dharma. They are called jivan muktas. They are beyond dharma. Their life becomes dharma. What they do becomes dharma. Their embodiment of dharma. Understand? Whenever you overlap the game of the matter into game of consciousness, pain and suffering is given to you as a reminder alarm. Whenever you overlap the law of matter into law of consciousness, or law of consciousness into law of matter, the pain and suffering is given to you as a reminder alarm. No pain is your enemy. No suffering is your enemy. You are just reminded, you are confused. My boy, you drank too much, go back home. It's time to go back to the home. You are full. It's a reminder. You are overlapping. It's a reminder. You are becoming stupid. It's a reminder. You are dealing with life wrongly. Understand. Understand. Whatever I spoke now, if you feel it is going above your head, watch this satsang at least 3-4 times in the next few days. Understand the definition of law of life and flow of life. And spend little time on you, seeing where you apply the rules of the matter, games of the matter, into games of the spirit, games of the consciousness, where dharma is pushed on yama, where yama is not given its original respect and space. Look in. The moment you look in, tons and tons of your problems will be reduced to ashes. And you will know how to die constantly and reborn. All the law of life suffocating the flow of life needs to be killed. In all those spaces, death needs to happen to you. Wherever the flow of life is disturbed by law of life, you need to be reborn. Keep the flow of life alive. Love, excitement, enthusiasm, laughter, living. Keep it alive. This is the science of completion and science of living. Living can never be reduced to a cheap word art. Living is a science. Art is a too small word, too cheap word to be attributed to living. Understand? It is not little jumping, jinging and jinginicking. It is exploring the extraordinary powers of you, the mystery component of you, the Ashtama Siddhis, and various other powers, and ultimately expressing your Mahadeva Himself. You are Mahadeva. Understand? I am telling you, do not do any spiritual or religious practice, kriya, yoga, pranayama, anything, unless it opens up extraordinary powers in you within few days. Extraordinary powers are not the purpose of spiritual practice, but that's a measuring scale whether the practice is authentic or not. Whether it is mandated by Mahadeva or madness, stupidity of some guru. Anything mandated by Mahadeva starts opening up Mahadeva in you. The first openings are always miraculous and extraordinary powers. I tell you, even whatever I am teaching, use this scale, only then practice. Any spiritual practice within few days, means less than double-digit days, should open up extraordinary powers and experiences in you, happenings in you. Only then it is mandated by Mahadeva. Anything mandated by Mahadeva has no expiry date. Otherwise, don't do some technique for the sake of pride. I am doing this for last 39 years. Then it is the combination of confusion and chaos of the guru who taught you that. Let the madness of men who try to brand themselves not waste your life. Let the mandate of Mahadeva be the path for you, the technique for you. Understand, living is a science. If I find a word which has far more depth than science, I'll attribute that word for living. Not anything less. Not anything small. Not anything because it is fashionable. I think I have said enough for today. Now you need to contemplate. You need to think. You need to look in. You need to internalize and internalize the law of life and flow of life. I'll continue to expand on death, the subject matter of Kathopanishad. I'll continue to introduce the truths of death, sacred secrets of death from Akashic records. First, the introduction of the subject matter. Then I'll introduce the Upanishad itself. Then I'll introduce, I should not use the word author, I can say reader. Yamadharma is the rishi of this Upanishad, reader of this Upanishad, not author. Listener, the first listener, Nachiketa. I have to introduce Nachiketa. That is going to be like a hero entry where I have to give a lot of build-up. And I have to first show only his hand, his feet, his back, the way he walks. Then his shika, only the forehead. Then just the eyes filled with shraddha, authenticity. Only then I can expose him directly to you. The context need to be set for the hero of this Upanishad. Please understand, I tell you really, even Yamadharma looks little pale in front of Nachiketa. He only becomes second hero. Till Nachiketa is introduced, Yama remains as hero. When Nachiketa is introduced, he becomes second hero. No, my apologies to Yamadharma. I am not disrespecting him. But the way the Upanishad goes, God, unquestionably, non-controversially, it is Nachiketa who is hero. Even though he is a disciple, he is a student, he is a listener who is receiving. Only the real calf knows how to get milk out of mother, the cow. How to make the cow release the milk, only the real calf knows. So how to get the truth out of Yamadharma, only Nachiketa knows. It is because of Nachiketa, just like how because of the calf, all of us get the milk. It is because of Nachiketa, we all got the Kathopanishad, greatest nectar. That is why I am saying Nachiketa becomes superhero of the Upanishad. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
each religion's beliefs are there, which makes life hell for themselves and others, those beliefs are all not questioned. We poor Hindus, at the most, we sit with ourselves and ring the bell. What do they mean by saying Aghori practices are wrong, and what do they mean? Understand, none of our Aghoris have killed a single person. They may be eating the dead bodies. Why they? I am saying we. I defend Aghoris. We might have been, and we may be eating the dead bodies. What is the problem? Are we killing? Are we killing anybody? The religions which is teaching go out and kill everyone, those beliefs are not questioned. And the religions which are teaching kill just for the pleasure, those beliefs are not questioned. And these poor people who decide to eat the dead body for their own reasons, why are their beliefs questioned? Is there any record anywhere the Aghori scriptures teach you to kill people? No. Actually, they are doing so much good by cleaning. I will continue to defend every last traditional belief of every tradition of Hinduism. Aghoris belong to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I defend them. I will continue to defend them. I know, now these fellows will start telling, I also do all that. I do not do because I am brought up in some other tradition. I do not eat human bodies. I do not do Aghori practices because I am brought up in another one tradition of Hinduism. Otherwise, if I was born and brought up in Aghori tradition, I have no shame in any of the Aghori tradition. I am very clearly telling you. Because I happen to be, already happened in yogic tradition, the Vedantic tradition, I am living that lifestyle. But if my guru happened to be Aghori, if I had the fortune of getting initiated in that tradition when I was seeking, when I was practicing, I have no shame. Be very clear. Because the tradition is not teaching to harm anybody. I may feel ashamed to practice a religion which asks you to kill others. But I will not be ashamed to practice a religion which tells just eat the bodies which are already, people who are already dead naturally. I know I have taken the subject today little further, but whatever statement I wanted to make, I wanted it to be on my public record that I wanted my people, my Sangha to know that this is my stand on Aghoris. This is my stand on every tradition. I believe, trust the original raw Hindu traditions. We are not cannibals, understand. Aghoris are not cannibals. Cannibals kill to eat. Aghoris eat what is dead. There's a big difference. If I had the fortune of meeting a Mahatma, the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba, I would not have bothered to get initiated into Aghori tradition. There was a great sadhu, Kinaram Baba, in Kashi, who was Aghori, who will so casually perform any miracles visibly. If I had the fortune, he belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, if I had the fortune of having darshan of that great sadhu, I would have got initiated into Aghori. I don't have a problem. I had the fortune of seeing a great yogi as my guru in Engage, so I got initiated into yogic tradition. Just because I don't practice, I am not ready to say those sampradayas, traditions are less valuable. Be very clear. They are less valuable. Aghoris are direct sons of Kalbhairava. Understand? Other sampradayas all may be adopted sons of Kalbhairava. Aghoris are biological sons of Kalbhairava. You need to know one important fact. Aghoris are vegetarians. Aghoris are vegetarians. Please understand. I know the tradition, that is why I am telling you. They don't eat any animal flesh. They don't kill any animal for food. They are the most non-violent people. Whatever is available, rejected by society, they consume that and live. They don't even go for begging because they may be load on the society. Let us look at all of them with a little sympathy. I am not even asking you guys to look at them with respect, with a little sympathy, which is no way harming the society or harming any person. The books which teach us killing others should be banned. Not the traditions which are such simple, polite beings living in one corner, just ringing bell and murmuring something inside. If a person like Kinaram Baba is available, I would not have had a second thought to have initiation in Aghori tradition. I myself would have said, if I am dead, Kinaram Baba, you should eat my body. No. Where else you will find the greatest samadhi than the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba's stomach? Where else you will find the ultimate rest than Kinaram Baba's, becoming one with Kinaram Baba's body? You see, no one can understand all this in the innermost sacred sentiments. So we should measure only what is the impact of that in the society. Is there anybody getting killed, getting hurt by this belief? No. Then who are we to ban it or question it? You ban anything which hurts the society or others, other human being, I have no problem. Hindu Dharma would have banned if anything is going to hurt others. Because our whole Dharma stands on non-violence. Do not unto others what you don't want it to be done to you. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharmaha kamat anya pravartate. The 8th verse, 113th chapter of Anushasana Parva of Mahabharata. This is the definition of dharma. Do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if done to you. Even though I myself have not eaten the human flesh, I have spoke to many great agoris who ate the human flesh, and I asked them, what is the exact reason? What happens before and after? They said, Swamiji, this practice develops the stomach which can digest any biomemory. So no pattern, incompletion is stuck in our system. We are free from all incompletions. Sampradaya in which I was initiated does not allow any consumption of any flesh, so I did not eat. That does not mean I will disrespect or try to ban some other sampradayas. Even if I don't give my voice to that sampradaya, defending it, it is wrong. If I allow that sampradaya to die, tomorrow the arrow will turn on my sampradaya. Same way only, if we don't defend other sampradayas, tomorrow the arrow will be on our sampradaya. Each religion's beliefs are there, which makes life hell for themselves and others. Those beliefs are all not questioned. We poor Hindus, at the most, we sit with ourselves and ring the bell. What do they mean by saying Agori practices are wrong? And what do they mean? Understand, none of our agoris I have killed a single person. They may be eating the dead bodies. Why they? I am saying we. I defend Aghoris. We might have been, and we may be eating the dead bodies. What is the problem? Are we killing? Are we killing anybody? The religions which is teaching go out and kill everyone, those beliefs are not questioned. And the religions which are teaching kill just for the pleasure, those beliefs are not questioned. And these poor people who decide to eat the dead body for their own reasons, why are their beliefs questioned? Is there any record anywhere the Aghori scriptures teach you to kill people? No. Actually, they are doing so much good by cleaning. I will continue to defend every last traditional belief of every tradition of Hinduism. Aghoris belong to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I defend them. I will continue to defend them. I know, now these fellows will start telling, I also do all that. I do not do because I am brought up in some other tradition. I do not eat human bodies. I do not do Aghori practices because I am brought up in another one tradition of Hinduism. Otherwise, if I was born and brought up in Aghori tradition, I have no shame in any of the Aghori tradition. I am very clearly telling you. Because I happen to be, already happened in yogic tradition, the Vedantic tradition, I am living that lifestyle. But if my guru happened to be Aghori, if I had the fortune of getting initiated in that tradition when I was seeking, when I was practicing, I have no shame. Be very clear. Because the tradition is not teaching to harm anybody. I may feel ashamed to practice a religion which asks you to kill others. But I will not be ashamed to practice a religion which tells just eat the bodies which are already, people who are already dead naturally. I know I have taken the subject today little further, but whatever statement I wanted to make, I wanted it to be on my public record, that I wanted my people, my Sangha to know that this is my stand on Aghoris. This is my stand on every tradition. I believe, trust the original raw Hindu traditions. We are not cannibals, understand. Aghoris are not cannibals. Cannibals kill to eat. Aghoris eat what is dead. There's a big difference. If I had the fortune of meeting a Mahatma, the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba, I would not have bothered to get initiated into Aghori tradition. There was a great sadhu, Kinaram Baba, in Kashi, who was Aghori, who will so casually perform any miracles visibly. If I had the fortune, he belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, if I had the fortune of having darshan of that great sadhu, I would have got initiated into Aghori. I don't have a problem. I had the fortune of seeing a great yogi as my guru in Enge, so I got initiated into yogic tradition. Just because I don't practice, I am not ready to say those sampradayas, traditions are less valuable. Be very clear. They are less valuable. Aghoris are direct sons of Kalbhairava. Understand? Other sampradayas all may be adopted sons of Kalbhairava. Aghoris are biological sons of Kalbhairava. You need to know one important fact. Aghoris are vegetarians. Aghoris are vegetarians. Please understand. I know the tradition, that is why I am telling you. They don't eat any animal flesh. They don't kill any animal for food. They are the most non-violent people. Whatever is available, rejected by society, they consume that and live. They don't even go for begging because they may be load on the society. Let us look at all of them with a little sympathy. I am not even asking you guys to look at them with respect, with a little sympathy, which is no way harming the society or harming any person. The books which teach us killing others should be banned. Not the traditions which are such simple, polite beings living in one corner, just ringing bell and murmuring something inside. If a person like Kinaram Baba is available, I would not have had a second thought to have initiation in Aghori tradition. I myself would have said, if I am dead, Kinaram Baba, you should eat my body. No. Where else you will find the greater samadhi than the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba's stomach? Where else you will find the ultimate rest than Kinaram Baba's, becoming one with Kinaram Baba's body? You see, no one can understand all this in the innermost sacred sentiments. So we should measure only what is the impact of that in the society. Is there anybody getting killed, getting hurt by this belief? No. Then who are we to ban it or question it? You ban anything which hurts the society or others. other human being. I have no problem. Hindu Dharma would have banned if anything is going to hurt others. Because our whole Dharma stands on non-violence. Do not unto others what you don't want it to be done to you. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharmaha kamat anya pravartate. The 8th verse, 113th chapter of Anushasana Parva of Mahabharata. This is the definition of dharma. Do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if done to you. Even though I myself have not eaten the human flesh, I have spoke to many great agoris who ate the human flesh, and I asked them, what is the exact reason? What happens before and after? They said, Swamiji, this practice develops the stomach which can digest any biomemory. So no pattern, incompletion is stuck in our system. We are free from all incompletions. The sampradaya in which I was initiated does not allow any consumption of any flesh, so I did not eat. That does not mean I'll disrespect or try to ban some other sampradayas. Even if I don't give my voice to that sampradaya, defending it, it is wrong. If I allow that sampradaya to die, tomorrow the arrow will turn on my sampradaya. Same way only, if we don't defend other sampradayas, tomorrow the arrow will be on our sampradaya. This Shivoham is specifically to heal the innate vengeance. Please listen. There is something called innate vengeance, means the vengeance you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. See, by nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, the oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. That only expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand? It is not that your father or your mother, your husband, your brother, your son, who is responsible for this incompletion, because the oneness, your original nature, is getting disturbed, is getting questioned, is getting touched. You feel agitated and violent towards everything. Everything. If you are left alone in the room, anybody goes inside will not come out. Understand? If you are given assurance, there is no punishment, and anybody, even God, will not be able to come out peacefully. It is basically missing the original state of you. The time from which you started missing your original state, that Advaita, the innate vengeance, that expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation, for everything, the root cause is that unable to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karmas, with every birth, the rebooting happens, you are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns, in 5-6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, anger. So now, I'm going to work on that very innate violence and heal it. So automatically, even if you are angry, others won't be hurt. Understand? The others are hurt more by your context than your contact. Please understand? Sorry. More by your context than your conduct. It is not more of your conduct. It is more of your context, what you mean, what you are. That is why once they feel you are not a good person, even your smile, good word, everything, how it is read. So it is not just your conduct, it is your context. The context you hold for them and they hold for you. I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, सन्यासियों और शिष्यों का प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in many cities many countries around the world.
This place is Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because this is Mahadeva's quarters. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself, Anandavana. All of you may be aware that for 26th inner awakening in Anandavana, Varanasi, "23rd ingenious." Let me be very honest. Whenever I come to Varanasi, I feel like an owner. That's the exact feeling. Like a king, owner. This is the place of Vishwanatha, Kala Bhairava. Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Kala Bhairava, the space of eternal Advaita. Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. This is Anandavana, this place. Whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for... And the energy, the body radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the... So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having night out with Ganga. In a boat, we all went to be with Ganga. It was so nice. And we did the formal Kashi Yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. That is called Kashi Pradakshina, means going round. All the IA participants, don't worry, you will also be doing that in next few days. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam. For the Shivalinga which is supposed to go to Seattle, the deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, some 30-40 bhootas holding that. Only very little fell on the Ganga. These fellows were holding and running, sprinkling here, there, that milk and that flowers. I was wondering what these fellows are doing. They are all Ganga cleaners. They were all the conscious cleaners of Ganga. They serve Mahadeva, means Kalbhairava. They serve Kalbhairava, helping Kalbhairava to keep Ganga spiritually clean. There are few places where some of the worst sinners have taken bath. These fellows are taking that milk and sprinkling in all those ghats those areas. Only in Varanasi, the bhootas and pretas have a right to enter into an enlightened master's energy field. Otherwise, they cannot enter my field. They will be liberated. The moment they enter my energy field, they will be liberated. But in Kashi, they serve Mahadeva, Kalbhairava. So they are all like Ishwara Kotis. Kalbhairava allowed them to be in that Sarira. So they never harm anybody. They only serve. It is such a... Bhootas and pretas means the people who leave the body before the time they were supposed to leave the body. And in Kashi, these fellows get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve Kalbhairava, for keeping the place clean, like scavengers, and kicking out the unwanted fellows out of Varanasi. The fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these bhootas and pretas do in Varanasi. The whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shiva ganas, Shiva bhootas, Shiva bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, beggars, dead bodies, snakes, all of us have to literally scratch each other while we walk, and that is the way we can survive. That's the only way we can survive. You will see the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. Bulls and cows, literally scratching them, their itching or irritation on you, you can see. And dogs, but you know, none of them hurt each other. It is like a literal miniature cosmos. Miniature cosmos, none of them hurt each other. They all live together in such a small place, that main Varanasi. Main Varanasi is the place. They all live together. It's a tradition that bulls don't hurt here anybody. And the lizard will not make sound. The eagle will not fly on this Varanasi. And any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Any flower. Because all smell belongs to Kalbhairava. That's a tradition. Sometimes people think, the stupid fellows think, seeing my devotion to Kashi, all this, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and this, that? I want to tell those stupid fellows, the real me is my love and devotion and belief and faith in all these, what you call as simple things. Touching every stone in every street corner in Vishwanatha temple in Kashi, and every day sprinkling Ganga, sitting with Ganga. I'll be more happy to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nithyananda. Even some of our own devotees were not able to digest. In the Kashi, whenever any stone, any pillar, any post I see, I'll do namaskar. Oh, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. Because this city is not built out of stone or pillar or pole or any construction material. This whole city is built out of all our intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. Intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. This whole Varanasi is built on sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says it is a golden city. We were publishing a special issue on inner awakening in sacred places, Varanasi and Haridwar. In that my editor, she has written about Manikarnika Ghat, saying that this is the largest crematorium ground and all that, and people burn their body, their near and dear ones' dead bodies here, believing that they will directly go to heaven or liberation. I immediately called and, what do you mean? What do you mean by saying believing people will reach the heaven or liberation? I told her, put it in affirmative and put my name as authority. Anybody burnt here or liberated immediately, Mahadeva appears and initiates them, liberates them. This is avimukta kshetra, never forsaken, never given up. Avimukta kshetra. Varanasi is literally like a cosmos. If you understand it, it is most fascinating. You will see such a beautiful order in the chaos. If you don't, you will see so much of chaos even in the order. If you don't understand, it will be frustrating. If you understand, this will be the most fascinating city. And I think next 21 days I am not going to speak anything other than the glory of Varanasi. I don't think anything will even come up in my mind or in my inner space. I can't say mind because I don't have mind. At least my inner space. I am going to be only speaking about Varanasi, Varanasi, Varanasi. Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. This city is older than history itself, and far older than legends itself, and still most fascinating. If you are watching me, I tell you, just come. I know. Even now, it is not too late. Get up and be here. I know you may be thinking, oh, every time Swami does like this same thing. He goes to Kailash and says, get up and come. And he goes to Varanasi and says, oh, it is so nice here, please come. Anyhow, inner awakening in Varanasi is too much. Varanasi itself is too much. Inner awakening is too much. And inner awakening in Varanasi, too much. After the marriage with Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the ganas and Ganapati, Subramanya and everyone. It's a large, beautiful community. So they all decided and chose this place, Varanasi, and settled down here. Then after that only Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At that time, this place is called Anandagandha, Anandavana. And the word Anandagandha is used in our whole spiritual literatures only once. By Adi Shankara, when he sings about Vishwanatha, in Vishwanatha Ashtaka, he sings, that time he uses the word Anandagandha. And at those days it was called Anandavana. Then after the Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva, Varuna and Asi joined, it became Varanasi. I think maybe one of my longest stays in this body in Varanasi is this next 25 days. I'll be here in Varanasi 25 days. Nothing much to tell other than Hara Hara Mahadev. It's a place to freak out. That's the truth. No, really. It's a place for spiritual freaks. Actually, I can only define me as a spiritual freak. Now that is the definition of Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means spiritual freak. That's a right translation of the word Paramahamsa. So this is the place to freak out. All the spiritual freakers gather here. The meaning of the word Shiva Gana is nothing but spiritual freaks. This is the place where spiritual freaks gather. This is not Vaikunta, this is Kailasa. This is Mahadeva's community, Varanasi. Of course, Vishnu also is here, but he also becomes one of the Shiva Ganas and spiritual freaks. Even Vishnu applies Vibhuti and becomes a spiritual freak here. Here even Devi worships Mahadeva. Anandavana. Here even death is a liberation and celebration. Even death is a liberation and celebration. Among the 7 Jivan Mukti Kshetras, this is the foremost. Kashi is the foremost Jivan Mukta Kshetra. Anandavana, where even now Mahadeva relaxes and enjoys his own inner space and glory, thus Ananda Dandava. Celebrates his own existence. How, when you are in high mood, you take a selfie and put it in the Facebook. Same way, Vishwanatha is a selfie of Mahadeva. Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava is selfie of Mahadeva. Because he was such an ecstasy, he took a selfie and posted it to all of us. That is Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava. And for all the inner awakening participants who arrived here one day early, I have a special surprise for you guys. Today I am going to take you guys to Ganga. Program starts tomorrow only, but today a personal, intimate time with Ganga. Be ready here in the same hall around, the hall will not be available, but outside around 4:30. The organizers will announce the time. Please all of you gather. We will have a beautiful time with Ganga. And Ganga. I was having some other plans, but I decided to accommodate and spend time with you guys. This is a special gift from Ganga Ma to all of you for coming one day early. I know organizers and all may not be able to come. They will have to be preparing for tomorrow everyone to, I know they will be already crying, oh God, tomorrow there is so much to be done. And but you guys have to cooperate the daytime. You guys finish everything required for all the formalities, registration, everything. You all finish and be ready to have time with Ganga and the Master in the evening. First human being who started thinking is Kapila, and he lived in Varanasi. His samadhi is in Varanasi. He had his enlightenment, education, everything here, and his samadhi is in Varanasi. He is the founder of our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada. And from Kapila, the unbroken thought current chain of eternal spiritual flow is available. Still, he himself is alive here. Vishwanatha is alive here. You will be surprised and shocked to know the devotion of Varanasi Vasis, Kashi Vasis towards Vishwanatha. See, it's like a local people will always take the deity and temple for granted. But only here you will see, you will be shocked, the devotion the Kashivasis, the localites carry, Kashiites carry for Vishwanatha. He is a lifeline for them. He is a lifeline for them. The essence of today's satsang is Varanasi. Varanasi, the place of Anandavana, blissful forest and place of spiritual freaks. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यपुरीश्वरा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ 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 ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ 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 ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ.
Yes. I'll first
answer your questions or listen to your experiences? How many of you are very confident that the science is working on you? Raise your hand. Keep the hands raised. Let me see. It's good. Yes, you have any questions, doubts, clarification, happy sharing or sad questioning? I am available for everything. Let me first listen and complete you, then lead you into the process. Get the mic and ask for my attention.
Swamiji, backside.
Backside.
Right here. Right here.
Yes, yes.
I have a question. So, well, I have a couple actually. So, you know, for the Shiv Linga, right? So, I was just wondering, like, why the Shiv Linga is like shaped the way it is, and why for Shiva it's the Shiv Linga.
It is actually the original formless energy. Actually, God has no form. He is the pure consciousness, Shakti, beyond form and formlessness. When that formlessness assumed the form, the Linga form is the first form happened. And from that only all other forms started manifesting. That is why the form of Linga. Even now, tons of researches and the documents released by NASA establishes the whole cosmos, the universe itself, cosmos itself is in the form of Linga. They are saying that if the whole thing is seen, it is in the form of Linga only.
The whole cosmos, right?
Whole cosmos.
Okay, so I have two more questions.
You are the whole cosmos when you worship that form. Go ahead.
Okay, so
And also in the Shiva Purana, Vyasa writes, even on the planet Earth, in the form of Shiva Linga only, Sadashiva sent the first DNA from which life started. When I read, I was wondering how, and it was, anyhow, Vyasa says it must be true, and I was wondering. 2 months before NASA released a research paper, they studied an area which they suspect some aliens have come and dropped something. So almost few thousands of stones in the form of Linga they found. Apart from that, the DNA, which can never survive in a normal atmosphere, they discovered which was alive. Please understand, if the DNA strands taken out of blood and not in the controlled lab conditions, they don't have the capacity to multiply, or they are not alive. But here they found the DNA which is continuing to be alive in just open atmosphere. How many of you read that article? It was in the internet and Facebook all over. So they were saying that in the form of Linga, something has been dropped on the planet Earth which was alive, having living DNA. Still NASA is not very clear. If you make the DNA manifest, what kind of beings will come to exist, that they are not clear. But they are saying living DNA which can be used for any animal or a bird or a human being to conceive. Any way that gets into the body,
of any living. This is exactly the way he describes. The form of linga has too much connection with the universe and cosmos. And yesterday, I don't know how many of you observed, when I came out of Annapurni's main shrine, did you see one sadhu received me with a shawl? He is the in charge of that. I don't know how many of you are aware, I am the head of the Manikarnika Ghat, which owns both the temples, Vishwanatha and temple. And he is the in charge, Mahant. See, our Akkad has a structure, like a Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant, then Secretary, then Mandaleshwar, then Mahamandaleshwar. And Mahamandaleshwars act like a democratic body, or the body which passes the resolutions and take the decisions. So he is the Mahant in charge of the temple, came and received me. After he received, I entered into a shrine which was little down, sat in front of a Shivalinga and offered namaskar. I don't know how many of you observed. That is the first original Sri Yantreshwar. Exactly miniature of that Sri Yantreshwar only you guys are having as Atmalinga. That linga was installed by Adi Shankara's guru Abhinavagupta. Adi Shankara had 7 gurus. Abhinavagupta was his Agama guru. Abhinavagupta initiated Adi Shankara into Agama. So Adi Shankara's Agama guru Abhinavagupta installed that linga, Sri Yantreshwara. Miniature of that linga only is what you guys are having. Exact size, shape, miniature is this Sri Yantreshwara. The form, this form is the closest form to the formless universal energy. Go ahead.
So my 2 other questions is, so the
Actually, I have put a living DNA in this linga. All the lingas you guys are having as that living DNA. Maybe someday science will develop machineries to study and prove what I am saying. Let it be on record. Someday you guys we will come up with the research papers.
Okay, so I was just wondering,
Living DNA of Sadashiva is put in all the Atmalingas you guys are having. And the Spatika is said to be holding a life for quite a long time. Actually, you see how this comes, the snow which does not melt for thousands of years gets mixed with carbon, accumulates the quality of the carbon, means stability of the carbon and coolness of the ice. That is Spatika. Only in Himalayas, where the ice has not melted for ages, you get this Spatika. And even in the physical level, the bodies, animals get caught between the snow. They retain their, maybe the person will be dead, but the DNA will be alive. You can, when you retrieve that body, you can take a DNA out of that body. So, Spatika keeps DNA alive for quite a long time. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvajnapeetha Yajamans, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world.
It's my privilege and honor. On behalf of the Nithyananda Sangha, I would like to kindly welcome Agora Peethadishwar, Atmaram Maharaj Ji from Kinaram Mat, Hariharpur. He is from the Aghora Sampradaya and he is in the lineage of the great Aghori Baba, Kinaram Maharaj Ji. And I would like to first give a little bit introduction about Kinaram Baba. Actually, last year, we were having inner awakening in the same place. On the night of 1st July 2005, when Swamiji was resting in Samadhi, Swamiji suddenly heard a flight sound. Usually in Samadhi, Swamiji won't hear any sound or he won't see anything. But Swamiji was shocked. Then slowly, Swamiji started recognizing the external atmosphere. He thought, we are nowhere near an airport. And even if there is an airport, when I fall into Samadhi, I never hear any sound of flight moving and all that. How come? When Swamiji was wondering like this, he suddenly saw Kinaram Babaji was flying in his cot.
नित्यानंदम, जब पिछली बार स्वामी जी का कार्यक्रम यहाँ चल रहा था, जब स्वामी जी यहाँ पे बनारस में थे, तो जब स्वामी जी समाधि अवस्था में रहे, उस समय में स्वामी जी को एक शब्द सुनाई दिया, जैसे फ्लाइट मतलब एयरबस का जो है साउंड सुनाई दिया. स्वामी जी ने कहा कि यहाँ पे कोई तो एयरपोर्ट तो है नहीं, तो ये साउंड आया कहाँ से. तो जब वो देखे खोल करके, तो किनारम बाबा जो है वो अपने जो कट है ना, चारपाई, उस पे बैठ करके उड़ रहे हैं.
Kinaram Baba is a great Aghori who used to fly just by touching his cot. Wherever he wants to go, he will just touch that cot. He used to sit on a wooden cot, and that cot is still there in his ashram in Varanasi. He is not using his body anymore. His body is in Jiva Samadhi, but he doesn't need that body and all that. Like helicopter, that cot used to go along with him. When Swamiji saw him, he asked, "Where are you going?" Kinaram Baba replied, "No, I came to give darshan. This time I will express through you." This time I will express through you and give all the initiation.
उस समय जब स्वामी जी वाराणसी में थे, तो किनारम बाबा इतने महान हैं कि वो जो चारपाई है उसको छूते ही वो उड़ता है. वो कहीं पे भी जाते थे, वो उड़ करके पहुंच सकते थे, उड़ करके जा सकते थे. जब उस समय स्वामी जी ने उनको देखा, तो उन्होंने कहा कि इस समय में मैं आया हूँ कि आपके जरिए, मतलब स्वामी जी के जरिए ही जो दीक्षाएं यहाँ पे हो रहे हैं, जो शक्तियों का दीक्षा हो रहे हैं, वो सारे स्वामी जी के द्वारा मैं स्वयं आपके द्वारा इसमें दीक्षा दूंगा यहाँ पे बनारस में, ऐसा उन्होंने कहा।
This time I will express through you and give all the initiations. Make all these people do whatever need to be done through this Kundalini awakening. And Swamiji just bowed down in respect and offered him his respects.
स्वामी अपने प्रेम पूर्ण भाव से नमस्कार किया, कीनाराम बाबा जी का प्रणाम किए।
And by that time, in 2 to 3 seconds, in just 2 to 3 seconds, when Swamiji was offering his respects, the entire idea of respected, and the person respected, all that disappeared, and Swamiji fell into the space of Advaita.
उस समय में जब स्वामी जी उनको अपना सम्मान प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे, प्रणाम कर रहे थे, उस समय में उस 2 सेकंड की स्थिति में सब कुछ उभान हो गया। मतलब अपने आप वो उनका दृश्य, कीनाराम जी का चारपाई, उनका स्वरूप सब कुछ अदृश्य हो गया और स्वामी जी अद्वैत अनुभव में फिर चले गए, मतलब समाधिस्थ हो गए।
Not only in those days, even now, the great beings who achieved the space of Shivoham are just moving around here and there. They are all very much available in this sacred land of Varanasi.
उस समय भी नहीं, आज भी महान आत्माएं बनारस में आज भी वो अवेलेबल हैं हम सब के लिए इस बनारस की पृष्ठभूमि पर।
Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori whose recorded biography goes to 440 years.
480 साल की उनकी जो पुराना ये कथा है, जब कीनाराम जी बाबा जी की जो कथा है, ये 480 साल पुराना है, बहुत बहुत पुराना।
Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Wherever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees or wants to see someone, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and he will bless the people and he will come back using his physical body.
कहीं पे भी कीनाराम बाबा अगर कहीं पे भी जाना चाहते थे, वो अपने वो चारपाई को स्पर्श करते थे और वो वहाँ उड़ करके पहुँच सकते थे। किसी भी भक्त को आशीर्वाद देना है तो वो वहाँ जा सकते थे और वापस आ सकते थे वो इस शरीर के माध्यम से, मतलब शरीर होते हुए वो कहीं पे भी उड़ सकते, पहुँच सकते थे और आ सकते थे और जा सकते थे उड़ करके।
There is no physical, psychological, physiological rules for them. They just break everything.
उनके लिए कोई मानसिक या कोई शारीरिक जैसे नियम है कि इंसान कैसे उड़ सकता है, इंसान कैसे स्पेस में ट्रैवल कर सकता है, वो कोई नियम उनके लिए लागू नहीं होता था। वो किधर भी जाना चाहते थे, कुछ भी करना चाहते थे, वो सब नियम के बाहर था।
And Kinaram Baba's Samadhi, he has a Jiva Samadhi here through which he is still alive.
आज भी उनकी जीव समाधि है यहाँ पे और वो जागृत हैं।
When he was alive, they built their tomb. He just sat and he told his devotees, disciples, to build a tomb, a Jiva Samadhi around him.
उन्होंने अपनी जब वो आखिरी अवस्था में उन्होंने कहा कि वो जीव समाधि बैठे हुए, समाधिस्थ होते हुए उन्होंने कहा था कि वो उनके ऊपर समाधि बनाने के लिए।
He just told his disciples, cover the stone, enough. I'm going to be sitting here forever and blessing all of you. He just said like that, and that is called his Jiva Samadhi, which is still here in Varanasi. The tomb built where you are alive is called Jiva Samadhi.
जहाँ जीव समाधि का मतलब है जहाँ कभी भी वो कभी भी शरीर त्यागे नहीं और कभी भी उनका जो है हमेशा उनका प्राण अभी भी मौजूद है और अनंत अनंत काल के लिए रहेगा। वह जहाँ पे अवेलेबल उनका शरीर और उसके ऊपर समाधि बन करके अवेलेबल है, आज भी उस ऊर्जा वहाँ पे कायम है और वही जीव समाधि का स्थल आज भी कीनाराम मठ में आपको दिखने को मिलेगा।
In the same sampradaya, the disciple of Kinaram Babaji, Aghora Peetadeshwar Mara Maharaji is here with us today, sharing the stage with Swamiji, and it's a great privilege and a blessing for all of us that Maharaji has come today to grace all of us.
उसी संप्रदाय में आज हमारे साथ उनके परम शिष्य आत्मानंद जी महाराज जी, हरिहरपुर मठ किनारम स्थल के पीठाधीश्वर, हमारे साथ यहाँ पधारे हैं स्टेज पर, उन सबका जोर शोर से स्वागत करें ताली बजा करके।
We now request the Maharaj ji to share a few words.
आप महाराज जी से अनुरोध करेंगे कि महाराज जी कुछ शब्द बोलें हमारे सारे भक्तजनों के लिए।
आदरणीय परमहंस नित्यानंद स्वामी जी, काशी के धरती पर आए हुए समस्त श्रद्धालुगण, समस्त संतगण, आप सबको बाबा आत्माराम की तरफ से शुभ प्रणाम। काशी की धरती, बाबा विश्वनाथ की धरती पर आप सभी लोगों का आना कितना आनंदित लग रहा है इस बरसात के मौसम में।
Maharaj is feeling so great that in this rainy season and all of you are here and he is welcoming on behalf of the mutt, all of you present here.
मोक्षदानी मां गंगा के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आप सभी लोगों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। आप लोग धर्म के माध्यम से स्वामी जी के नेतृत्व में यहाँ पधारे हुए हैं। स्वामी जी बहुत महान काम कर रहे हैं, पूरे विश्व में इनकी चर्चाएं चल रही हैं।
Swamiji is doing extraordinary work for the religion, for Sanatana Dharma. All across the world, his work on the Dharma is going on.
ये हमारे धर्मगुरु हैं जो हमको सही दिशा निर्देश दे रहे हैं समय समय पर। भगवान का भी अवतरण हुआ है और जब भी महान आत्माएं आती हैं तो सामाजिक परिवर्तन लाती हैं, सामाजिक कुरीतियों को मिटाती, अच्छाइयों को देती हैं।
Whenever divine soul comes, there is change happens in the society, and Swamiji is a divine soul. After which arrival, there have been changes happening in the society all around.
इस काशी की पवित्र पावन भूमि पर, ये शिव जी की नगरी है, शिव जी की सबसे प्यारी नगरी, बाबा भोलेनाथ की अवघड़दानी की नगरी है काशी की भूमि। हमारे बाबा कीनाराम जी इस धरती के महान संत हुए जिन्होंने की प्रकृति की व्यवस्था को भी तार तार कर दिया। उन्होंने मुर्दे से जिंदा किया। जो राम जी उनके शिष्य हुआ करते थे। एक मुर्दा बहते हुए जा रहा था, गुरुजी खोपड़ियों को चना खिला रहे थे। दत्त गुरु जो है कालू राम के रूप में गिरनार से यहाँ आए थे। माता रानी हिंगलाज पाकिस्तान से चलकर आई, क्रीमकुंड पर स्थापित हुई। बाबा कीनाराम जी उस समय में हमारा देश मुगलों के साम्राज्य में शिकंजे में कसता जा रहा था। साधु संतों से पकड़ करके जेल में चक्कियां चलवाया जा रहा था। बाबा कीनाराम जी 12 वर्ष घोर साधना गिरनार की पर्वत पर दत्त गुरु के आदेशानुसार उन्होंने किया। उस समय इनके परम शिष्य हुआ करते थे बीजाराम जी, इन्होंने भिक्षाटन के लिए भेजा। उस समय जूनागढ़ जिले का राजा अनिश था जो साधु संतों को पकड़कर जेलों में डाल देता था, उनसे जेलों की चक्कियां चलवाता था, तमाम यातनाएं देता था। बीजाराम जी जब भिक्षाटन के लिए गए तो
talking about Baba Kinaram ji. He said this is the place of Lord Shiva, and Kinaram ji is a great saint who was come here, and Kinaram ji had done a great tapasya of Aghora tapasya for 12 years, and he was telling about during the tenure of Kinaram Baba, there used to be a king. The dharma was in a very bad shape at that time, and The Rajas the kings used to do the rule, very strong and rude ruling at that time.
बीजाराम को पकड़ करके अनीस के सैनिकों ने उन्हें जेल में डाल दिया। बाबा जब ध्यान लगाए तो बीजाराम जी को देखे कि जेल में पड़े हुए हैं। बाबा भी चल दिए। अनीस के सिपाही बाबा को भी पकड़कर जेल में डाल दिए। बाबा के पास एक कुबड़ी रहा करती थी, उसी कुबड़ी से उन्होंने उन चक्कियों को छू दिया। चक्कियां चलने लगी, रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही थी। अनीस के सैनिक देख करके घबरा गए कि ये क्या हो गया कि चक्कियां रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही। वो राजा के पास गए, अनीस भी वहां आया, देख रहा है कि चक्कियां चलने का नाम ही नहीं रुक रही हैं। तो उसने बाबा के यहाँ नतमस्तक हुआ, उनसे माफी मांगी। बाबा के आदेशानुसार समस्त संतों को उसने रिहा किया।
The king was so suddenly the king was kept as one person and put in the jail. Then when Baba protested, he also hurt Baba and put him in the jail. Then suddenly Kinaram Baba just touched the mixture, the grinder. That time there used to be stone grinder in the jail. So when he touched the grinder, it continuously started moving, and then it didn't stop. Even everybody got stunned how it is moving on its own. Then the information went to the king. The king came to saw, and then he saw that the Baba's power is so much that anything you want he can do. So he surrendered to Babaji, and then Babaji came out.
देखिए, समय समय पर महान आत्माएं जब भी आई तो एक संदेश जनता को दिए। महात्मा बुद्ध जी भी इसी काशी के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आकर के उनको शांति मिली। उनको ज्ञान तो जो है बोध गया में ही मिल गया था, लेकिन शांति जो है काशी की धरती पे ही मिली। मनुष्य जीवन में सबसे बड़ी शांति है। शांति मन से मिलती है, शांति विचार और भाव से मिलती है। आज हमारे बीच में स्वामी जी को देखकर मुझे बहुत प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि आप धर्म के लिए इतने लड़ रहे हैं।
Today in the world, everybody wants peace, and peace can be attained by sadbhav and right thinking. And today he is so happy to see Swamiji radiating that and leading people into the path of peace, and he is so happy for that.
कुछ लोग आलोचना भी कर रहे थे स्वामी जी का। मैं उन लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि धर्म की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए, संत की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए। विवेक भगवान का है। अगर आप किसी संत की आलोचना कर रहे हैं तो स्वयं आप अपनी आलोचना कर रहे हैं, भगवान की आलोचना कर रहे हैं।
He wants to tell to the people, some people who just criticized Swamiji, that when you are criticizing a master, you are criticizing God himself. And he is telling you can never criticize God, you can never criticize a saint, you can never criticize dharma.
धर्म हमारा यही सिखाता है कि आपस में प्रेम होना चाहिए। आलोचनाएं होनी चाहिए, लेकिन उसका एक सिस्टम होना चाहिए। रही बात धर्म की, तो धर्म तो महान है। धर्म को बचाने के लिए स्वयं भगवान शंकराचार्य के रूप में आए। 24 अवतार हो चुका है भगवान का। जब जब आए तो समाज के लिए आए हैं भगवान। महान आत्माएं जो भी आती हैं उस समाज के लिए आती हैं।
Whenever any great soul comes, like Shankaracharya, always came down to protect religion. And whenever a saint appears, is to spread and protect religion.
संत भगवान का व्याख्यान रामचरितमानस में सबसे पहले तुलसीदास जी ने सब कुछ लिख दिया है। संत वंदनीय होता है, संत पूजनीय होता है।
Tulsidas ji has mentioned in his scriptures that the saints is to be worshipped.
संत अपने जीवन की सारी खुशियों को न्यौछावर करके समाज के लिए सब कुछ समर्पित करता है। संत सहे दुख पर हित लागे।
Saint sacrifices everything, gives everything to the society. So he is to be most respected.
स्वामी जी देश विदेश में हर जगह धर्म का प्रचार प्रसार कर रहे हैं। कितना महान काम है। जरा सोचिए आप लोग कि जो व्यक्ति अपने जीवन का सारा समय परमार्थ के लिए कर रहा हो, धर्म के लिए कर रहा हो, समाज के लिए कर रहा हो, वो कितना ही वंदनीय है।
The person who does everything for others' benefit, he is to be worshipped only.
आज पूरा विश्व शांति की कल्पना करता है, शांति की तरफ देख रहा है, लेकिन कुछ तत्व ऐसे हैं जो समाज में शांति फैलाते हैं, विघटनकारी व्यवस्था करते हैं।
Today the whole world is looking towards peace. Everyone is looking towards peace. But in such time, some elements, they wants to create ruckus in the society.
भगवान उन्हें भी सद्बुद्धि दें।
Let God give them right knowledge.
कि वो समाज के मुख्य धारा में आकर के कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर वो भी जो चले।
They should come into the mainstream society and live with the mainstream society.
सच कहूं तो आप लोगों को देखकर इतनी खुशी हो रही है। आप लोग तमाम देशों से आए हुए हैं।
Truly speaking, seeing you, I am feeling so happy. You all have come from various countries.
अतिथि देवो हो, आप हमारे भगवान के स्वरूप हैं।
You are guest here and you are like God. You are the God because guest is God.
मैं बाबा विश्वनाथ जी से, काशी कोतवाल भैरवनाथ जी से, मोक्षदायिनी माँ गंगा जी से यही प्रार्थना करता हूं कि आप लोगों को आजीवन सुख और शांति प्रदान करें।
I pray to Lord Shiva, Kashi Vishwanatha. I pray to Ma Ganga Maya, and also I pray to Kal Bhairav that all of you get peace and bliss for your whole life.
तो स्वामी जी को प्रणाम, समस्त भक्तजनों को शुभ आशीर्वाद, समस्त संत जनों को मेरा हार्दिक शुभ प्रणाम।
He's offering his pranam to Swamiji and his blessings to all the devotees and his greetings to all the saints sitting here in the audience.
Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, Acharyas, Balasans, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us in Anandavana and all over the world through two-way video conferencing in Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver, Seattle Adinam, Chennai Thiruvanmiyur, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Mukta Seattle, Oman Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Bangalore North, Grasse France, North San Antonio Texas, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Bidadi, London Southwest, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, and I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Some more cities are joining like Mill Valley, Kulim, Malaysia. So many more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And I am telling you really, literally this place is love current of Mahadeva. It is literally love current of Mahadeva. Mahadeva's love current can come down to any lowest need of your life. Like Vandi in Madurai did not have a labor to do her job. She did not have a coolie. Mahadeva comes down as a coolie. It can be as simple as being a coolie, not having a coolie, or as important as trying to know the meaning of the Vedas. The rishis are little deluded, confused, did not know the meaning of the Vedas. He comes down immediately as Dakshinamurti. Old lady did not get a coolie to do her job. She did not have a labor to do her job. Immediately Mahadeva comes down. Sometimes I wonder how to spell Mahadeva's love current in words. I tell you, it has to be experienced physically in Anandavana, the way he embraces you from all directions, from all 360 directions, how Mahadeva embraces you, that need to be experienced, that need to be lived, that need to be tasted. I tell you, don't even take my words for granted. Don't even think I am repeating the same. Please understand, if I am repeating the same, I am experiencing the same. That is what it means. Be very clear. Don't take my words for granted. Don't think, oh, this is the way. No. Every time the possibility is available. Especially if you have not tasted Anandavana last time, don't even think of missing it. If you have tasted, I don't need to invite you. Varanasi is powerful enough. Kashi Devi is powerful enough to invite you. She is powerful enough to bring you back. If you have not tasted, don't even think of missing it. Even my body feels so well. Understand? The kind of a wellness I feel From the moment I entered, see, actually in the flight I was just closing the eyes and resting in samadhi. I can see like a huge light beam, that very border of Varanasi, the boundary of Varanasi was like a huge light shaft. When the flight entered into that shaft, I just know I am in the field of Mahadeva. See here, Mahadeva is not just Vishwanatha, all gods put together. As I said, there is only one God is stupidity. That idea, there is only one God, is stupidity. It is stupid theory. It is just autocratic, terroristic, radical mind's invention. That there is only one God. There is only God is the enlightened mind's invention. Not only invention, the reality. Understand? Here, anywhere you see, there is only God. One side you will see so much of orthodoxy and cleanliness. The other side you will see so much of dirt and dead bodies being burnt left and right. But I don't see any conflict between these two in this city. There is no conflict at all. Both coexist so beautifully, so nicely. City of Vishwanatha. Understand? He has allowed, he has accepted, he has imbibed, he made everyone part of himself. That is Mahadeva. Mahadeva, a large welcoming energy in Anandavana. No one goes without food in this city even now. Please understand, anybody enters this city. Kala Bhairava is there to protect them. Annapurani is there to feed them. They are all living energies in this city. Not mythological figures, not some technical figures, not some ideological representative idols. No. They are all living energies, much more living than the way you think you live. They are more intense than your very existence. So understand, life started here. Living started here. Life continues to happen here. This city is older than legends, older than the Puranas, older than the stories, older than everything that exists. I can say at least older twice than anything exists or you can imagine. The city Anandavana is older than Ganga itself. Even before Ganga came to planet Earth, landed on planet Earth, the Anandavana existed. Ganga came to have darshan of Anandavana, Kashi, Vishwanatha, because the city is not geographically natural flow of the water. Please understand. If the water flows naturally, Ganga flows naturally, it would have never come to Varanasi. It's a conscious effort to turn, going against the usual geographically defined direction. She touches Vishwanatha, bathes Vishwanatha, worships Vishwanatha, and then continues her journey. So understand, Ganga's journey is so beautiful. Coming from the head of the Bhagavan, Mahadeva, going and washing the feet of the devotee of Mahadeva, Kapil Maharshi. Actually, Ganga comes down to Kapil Maharshi's ashram, to wash the ashes of Bhagirath's ancestors and liberate them. So Kapil Maharshi she goes and washes the feet of Kapil Maharshi, ultimately in the end in Ganga Sagar. That was the Kapil Maharshi's ashram. So understand, from the head of Mahadeva she comes down to wash the feet of a devotee. So the devotion of devotees is so powerful and so important. Sometimes it is revered, worshipped much more than God Himself in Vedic tradition. Anyhow, this city which celebrates Ganga, Vishwanatha, Annapurani, Kalabhairava, Dundi Ganesha, Kartikeya, and what not. Almost all the gods. This is city of gods. City of gods. And I can say every pore is pouring bliss out. It is so much inside. It is pouring the bliss out. And especially this time, Mahadeva city and Shivoham process. I don't know what is going to happen. What is going to happen to this city and to all of you? I am really wondering. Because first time I am holding Shivoham process in Shiva's place. See, I went and did Shivoham process in Varanasi for 1 day. Pondicherry 1 day. 8 earlier installed the Garbhas awakened. See, there was a temple in Pondicherry thousands of years before, where our ashram is at present. The energizing Garbha, which is usually installed under the deity, it just got awakened, 8 of them. And here I don't know how many Garbhas are installed all around. At least I can comfortably say 200 in Varanasi. All this will be awakened. Shiva and his bhootas, ganas. God, I don't know what is going to happen. But I know for sure one thing, only good will happen. Mahadeva's energy is auspicious, most auspicious, causeless auspiciousness. Shiva is just He, that's all. Is just He. And so all I can say is, it is going to be at least, the Shivoham process in Varanasi is going to be at least 200 times more intense and more powerful, because when Pondicherry Garbha got awakened, the Shivoham process was at least 8 times more powerful, because the 8 Garbhas were awakened. Here, at least 200 Garbhas are going to be awakened with the Shivoham process, and this process will be at least 200 times more powerful. Understand, not 200%, 200 times more powerful. So literally each one of you are going to become Shiva Gana. Shiva Ganas radiating the Shiva Bodha, the joy of Shiva. I can go on and on and on. But the essence of what I am trying to say, pack your bags as early as possible. Just come and be here and enjoy the Shivoham. That's all it means. That's all it means. Enjoy the love current of Mahadeva. Enjoy the Shivoham process. Enjoy the Shivoham experience. And my blessings, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes, I'll answer your questions now.
Swamiji, food side. Well, when you say that sometimes we ask you for something and then when you try to give it to us, we are saying no. Which part of us is saying no?
For anything you want, always one part of you does not want that in your life. That is why still you have not got it. Anything you want fully will be there. See, even relationship or money. One part of you which want to live active life wants money. One part of you which is always afraid and feeling the fear, feels, oh, if money comes, I have to do so many things and maintain it. It's an insecurity. And insecurity without money is much more easy to handle than the insecurity with money.
Okay, so then,
Threats. So all that is the confusion.
okay, so why don't you ever tell us, oh, you said no, let's try again?
I don't want to, no, you are asking me, I should tell no?
You should tell us that when you try to give it to us, we said no to you. Because we're not aware of that. So
Okay, what I am saying, now you can make a clear statement within you, whether I am aware or not, this is what I want. If any part of me says, no, please don't listen, give this to me. That will give me the right to give that to you.
Okay.
That will give me the right to give the clarity to you.
Thank you.
And what do you want?
Swamiji, foot side. Swamiji, mind, biomemory, which is having much power to put us in depression or low mood.
Mind itself can put you in depression because you are not that powerful than mind. But biomemory can overpower mind. It is the part of biomemory which expresses as mind in you. So the purification of biomemory will make sure mind cannot play game with you.
Swamiji, when Kalabhairava landed, I couldn't see anything, but I could literally feel his presence. Every pore, like literally every hair stood up. But the fact that I don't see visions, does it mean that the third eye is not awakened to see the vision, or is it that I experience it differently?
No, actually, capacity to see visions are not awakened is true, but that is not always required to become enlightened.
Thank you so much.
To reach the ultimate.
Thank you.
But capacity to see visions will make the journey very juicy and joyful. That's all.
Thank you so much.
Swamiji, how does the biomemory influence the muscle memory?
Biomemory is the owner, higher power. Muscle memory is the smaller, like your everyday likes, dislikes also is finally dependent on the way you respond to your deepest fears and greed.
Does this process remove intense anger?
Does this process
remove intense anger?
Intense anger is nothing but the violence you carry about you. So naturally that will be healed. When that is healed, the anger will disappear. Actually, the Shivoham experience is much more than enlightenment. In enlightenment, the powers may not express. But in Shivoham process, sure powers will start expressing. And strength and energies and...
Is there any correlation between what sort of patterns are stored in which part of our body?
Yes. If you always feel life is too much, you will have the knee. That too much is stored on the knees.
Okay.
And constantly feeling stressful and too much responsibility you have, it affects the shoulder. Feeling emotionally unable to trust, that affects this area. So the specific parts of the body do directly record specific biomemories and they do get affected by it.
So what would be for the head, Swamiji?
Now head is like a,
if you constantly have a headache.
it holds everything.
Okay.
So the decision making is in the head only.
So if I constantly have a headache, it means that it's overall.
No, you
everything.
feel the decision making is too much.
Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
You said the juiciness that people experience from like the visions and, being very physical through the process. Is that contingent upon like the type of past life that they might have had? Or?
No. It has nothing to do with the past life.
Is there a way to cultivate that?
Huh?
Is there a way that I don't really have that experience? Is there a way to cultivate that?
No, you don't need to cultivate and all this process. This is whatever I am doing now doesn't come by you cultivating. You cultivating will take, I don't know how many births. So understand.
Okay.
So don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yes, Swamiji. Once the process starts, do we just go with the flow and assume that all our desires will be fulfilled, or do we need to make a strong sankalpa?
Nothing. You don't need to do anything.
Thank you.
Swamiji, where the self-doubt feeling is in the body, is there...
Oh, STHD is all over the body.
Okay.
So while the process, I was sleeping, but I'm sorry, my eyes were open. I was seeing you. Okay, but I don't know, somehow I was sleeping.
That is restful awareness. That's okay. Go ahead.
Could you elaborate more on what you said about the Shivoham process being, or what I heard you say about Shivoham process being more than enlightenment, and also in the context?
You see, in the enlightenment, you may not get powers. It is just getting annihilated. Your individual identity getting annihilated. There is no guarantee your biomemories will start radiating extraordinary powers. Understand? In the enlightenment, the very goal idea is your thoughts about it. And you get into the conscious space, leaving the thought. So it may be the same pond in which you take bath, but different steps. The enlightenment step area, if you get into the pond, it's a water without any color. But the Shivoham steps, if you get into the same pond, it's a water full of colors. It's a colorful water there. So when you come back, you will be so colorful.
Could you help me understand what you're doing with respect to the states of consciousness or levels of samadhi?
The states of consciousness, I am putting you in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, but taking you in the direction, even before you go or after you experience. See, the route in which you go, usually you come back in the same route only. So the route I am taking you is full of so many powers and experiences and a colorful, life-based route. So when you go and come back in that same route, while you are going and experiencing, when you are coming, settling down, in all these 3 times, you will be radiating that colorfulness, that joy with multiple powers and ability to manipulate your reality.
When you keep commanding our Kundalini to be awakened, somehow in my body, personally, I feel normal, just as everything. And I'm just wondering if I'm not benefiting, but if my Kundalini is being awakened.
Don't worry about that. Whether your body, what you feel normal, all about that, don't worry.
Okay.
You will see it's happening.
Thank you.
What was that light? What was that white light coming out of your forehead?
When the samadhi, the experiences See, when I radiate that higher consciousness, based on each one of your expectations and need, that consciousness appears to you. So the white light you saw in the forehead, in that area, you can call that as a third eye.
Swamiji, so whatever I perceive seems to be influenced by the identity that I'm holding. So is Shivoham an identity also?
No, the identity will be eaten away by Shivoham. See, only the minimal identity required to handle your day-to-day life, without others feeling that you are an alien, only that much will be allowed to be, but you yourself will not be connecting with it as you usually connect with it. See, the minimum identity which is required for people not to feel you are an alien only will be left in you.
I can't help but notice a lot of people are falling asleep, including myself. What is the body going through for it to shut down like a lampshade, to just
whenever your
awake?
body feels too much is happening, it falls asleep. There is an automatic shutdown system when it feels too much is happening. It's like if you feel through every pore somebody is entering you, you feel, come on, let me sleep. That is why even if you stand in the waterfalls, if the water tries to enter, because of that pressure, naturally it tries to enter into every pore of your body, you feel like falling asleep. Immediately after the bath, you will feel like falling asleep. It's like a conscious waterfalls.
This thing what you told about this enlightenment and Shiva was very interesting, Swamiji, because last time I had this doubt. I asked what is the difference between sannyas and enlightenment. You said enlightenment means separating the consciousness via memory vis-a-vis the mind and the physical body. So now it's a little confusing for me. Like Shiva means it's only the part with the consciousness and via memory. That's it.
No. Same enlightenment. In Shivoham, you get powers. That's all. Different powers will be awakened in you. Your brain will become more sharp. Your decision making will become more powerful. You will be able to see the future. Third eye awakening. Like this, different powers also starts getting awakened in your system. Because Shiva, enlightenment with all the auspicious qualities. See, Satchidananda with Ananta Kalyana Gunas is Shiva. Satchidanandam is the enlightenment. The consciousness, awareness, bliss is enlightenment. But Shiva is consciousness, awareness and bliss and all the powers expressing. In enlightenment, all the powers are potential. But in the Shivoham process, all the powers will be expressing. Understand? You see, I can give you some visible example. Ramana Maharishi is enlightened. I'm not disrespecting. But if you see the powers Paramahamsa Yogananda radiated, he is also enlightened. Powers Paramahamsa Yogananda radiated is totally different. Ramana Maharishi radiated only that silence and bliss. But with Paramahamsa Yogananda, you see so many powers manifesting. Like that, when you, in the Shivoham process, when you travel in this path, you manifest tons and tons of powers also.
So we did the Homa yesterday, and you mentioned that it was a prerequisite for this process. We have another puja in 2 days, the Maheshwar puja.
See, I said, it will be great to have mother's permission to enter into Shivoham process because she holds the key for home. It's only always with her blessing you can enter into the house.
Yes. So I understand that the Maheshwar puja is mainly for the departed souls, but will it have any effect on the person who's...
See, basically Maheshwar puja, more than the departed soul, the component which they left in you gets completed. That is the way it directly affects you. Please understand. For example, somebody's father, he left. He will be already in another one body if he has had a natural death. But the incompletions he left with you, the incompletions you have with him, he will still be suffering with that same pattern in his new father, new life. In the Maheshwara Puja, when this part of him is completed, suddenly he will be complete with those patterns. He will be moving in his life to the next level. So Maheshwara Puja does more in you. I can say that at least equal to you than what it does to the people who have left the body. All, not only Maheshwara Puja, Shraddha, everything. Actually, when Kalbhairava lands, he just shakes and wakes up everyone through Anandagandha only. He holds all of you through Anandagandha and just wakes up.
So we won't
He's
run
a
away?
raw guy. He is not at all sophisticated. Too raw, but delivers.
Definitely.
Swamiji.
See, Kalabhairava is not sophisticated like how you carry the concept of God. It should be, oh my son, come on, how are you? What do you want? Nothing. He will not even ask you what do you want. He will just look and say, He will see what you want and deliver it. He's too raw. And the same way, he will exactly put the finger on where it pains and exactly pull that tumor out. He won't tell you, hey, I'm going to do surgery. You get ready, prepare. That's all. The best dimension of Mahadeva is Kalabhairava, I tell you. The best dimension of Mahadeva is Kalabhairava. And nothing like him, either in giving love, or healing, or giving spiritual experiences, or enlightenment, is just uncomparable. Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you, all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, and in Anandavana, Varanasi, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Singapore Adinam, Bidadi Nithyananda Nagaram, Manhattan, New York, Houston Adinam, Netherlands, Charlotte Adinam, Maurice Plains, New York, Varanasi, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Hyderabad Adinam, Ponca City Oklahoma, London Southwest, Dubai Adinam, Temple City California, San Jose Adinam, Selang Malaysia, Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Johns Creek Georgia, New York Adinam, Purnananda, China, Seattle Adinam, Phoenix Arizona, Toronto Adinam, New York Adinam, Sedona Arizona, New Zealand Adi Arunachalam, Vancouver Bhubaneswar, Surrey Canada, and lot more cities. St. Louis Adinam, some more cities joining. Oman Adinam, Torrance, California. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the Shanti Mantra of Kathopanishad. Please recite along with me. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejas Vinavaditamastu Ma Vitvishavahay Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Please listen and repeat once more. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejas Vinavaditamastu Ma Vitvishavahay Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The Shanti Mantra introduces the context of Vedic education system. Education is nothing but awakening your possibility into reality. Please listen. Making your possibility into reality is education. I am defining education. Awakening your possibility into reality. Making your possibility into reality is education. All education should be making your possibility into reality. Should be making your possibility into reality. The Indian way of education is not non-involvement narrative style, where the student and teacher don't get involved more than the few hours of narration, where teacher narrates 2 plus 2 is 4. You have to live boldly and courageously. After 4:30 school is over, this fellow will be shivering for a rat. So students don't get to see the example of teachers, I tell you, the most hypocritical, superficial education system is what we are having now, where there is no involvement between the student and the teacher. No. Most of the time, students just can see through the ignorance of the teacher. Some student asked me, and I did not have the answer for this question. He said, if same teacher cannot teach all the subject, how do you expect the same student should study all the subject? If same teacher cannot teach all the subject, how do you expect the same student to study all the subject? It's true. The mathematics teacher will be stupid in his personal bank accounts. The engineering, electronics engineering professor will not be even able to screw a bulb. The great civil engineering teacher cannot build even a one hut. No, people see through. People see, students see through the ignorance of the teachers. I tell you, the most superficial education method is what we are practicing in the modern day, non-involving narrative method, where teacher comes and narrates some stupid theories which he has not digested or applied, limited to only some things of outer world, and leaves the students, they stay separately. I tell you, this non-involvement narrative method is responsible for students developing so many phobias, psychological disorders, problems, and a deep insecurity about life. I am telling you. Because teachers also did not have the maturity to be with the students 24 hours to demonstrate what they are teaching. They will not be able to be hero 24 hours in front of the students because they don't have that kind of a stamina and energy, intelligence. This non-involvement narrative method was invented. The original Indian education system was living under the same roof. Living under the same roof. Vasishta cannot take morning 6 to evening 4 class about the archery. When the elephant or a demon attacks his hermit, he can go and hide himself in a hut. No. In the midnight, if a demon or a wild animal attacks, he will be the first one, standing with a bow and arrow. That gives courage to Rama and all the other students studying under him. Understand? That is why whenever a student teacher live together, the knowledge taught, the education happens, becomes life science. It becomes life science because when they stay together, they know the practical problems of life, and the teacher will be given a pressure to find solution for practical problems of life. Teacher cannot say, I don't know about this in front of students. That is why in Indian education system, a Gurukul was providing almost everything needed for life. The basic Ayurveda knowledge, basic archery to protect yourself, a basic business to run the business or administer, a basic critical thinking and decision making, and basic truths required about enlightenment and life. So everything, the basic level is provided in the Gurukul. If somebody wants to master, specialize some subject, they can do it. I am very serious. I wanted to revive the Indian education system, the Vedic education system. I'll be able to do. Non-involving narrative style is stupidity. It's really stupidity. We need teachers who themselves are living in the space of completion, and 24 hours kids should see them living in the space of completion. Please understand, we need teachers. That's what actually I am doing now. I am on the job of producing more and more parent teachers who themselves live in the space of completion, where the kids see the parents, teachers living in the space of completion, living enlightenment. So the kids are constantly supported, encouraged, made to experientially open up their possibilities. Understand? Just last year I declared in our Gurukul, all the kids age of 10 will start writing 10th examination. Now I am seeing more than 40% kids are doing. It is just 1 year effort. 1 year effort. And many kids have joined the Gurukul very late. I have developed now new vision for the Gurukul, where the parents themselves will be teachers, participating in the Gurukul activity, living in the Gurukul, where they will be encouraged to experience the science of completion and real education. Listen to this commandment. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Listen to this declaration. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. If somebody is educated only in the school hours, if somebody is educated only in the school hours, the kid is truly uneducated. Education means only the tool to awaken your possibility should be given to you, and you should go on exploring and awakening multiple possibilities of you without any special teachers for those possibilities. That is education. I teach my Gurukul kids any one instrument properly, either Tirukkailaya Vadyam or something. Then once the tool of tuning yourself into sound is given to you, then we provide all the music instruments and they start playing, picking up. Same way, the Mallakamba yoga, the yoga on the pillar, which is considered as Hanuman in Indian tradition, we teach only the Mallakamba Yoga. From that, they pick up the science of manipulating, using their body in multiple ways. Multiple things they start picking up. Just one tool, when it is given, using it and awakening all your different possibilities. Same way, I only taught the science of completion. They started playing with it and taking it to the next level. There was a mango tree outside our Gurukul. I heard too many kids were jumping and fighting for that mango. When I was walking there, they told me, I said, hey, you guys are not beggars. You are kings. Just tell the tree to get more mangoes, and whoever wants, go and eat. And please understand, I really want to tell you, I did not tell the tree. If I tell, it's my power. No. I just told the kids, you guys go and talk to the tree. Now I am really telling you, the tree is giving at least 4 times more mangoes. 4 times more mangoes. And when they want to climb the tree, they go and stand there and talk to the red ants. See, we want to have mango, please you move out. And they move out. They give way. And these kids climb and enjoy the mangoes. It is just one tool completion I gave them. They are using it as simple as need of a mango to as difficult as need of enlightenment. Whether it is mango or enlightenment mango. I tell you, still I have not revived completely the Indian education system. I really wanted to provide a laboratory where the kids will take out the science of flying machines and assemble, create the miniatures and demonstrate few thousands of years before we had flying machines. Few thousands of years before we had batteries. Just with Ayurvedic herbs, Agastya created batteries. We have all these references, all this knowledge. I wanted a laboratory and I'll do it. I'll do it. Where all this knowledge and tools required for the research and development to play with, all this will be provided. Kids can playfully do research on all this, assemble and demonstrate it to the world. Only when I have done this, I'll feel I have revived Vedic tradition. I wanted a large laboratory where all this knowledge is available by one touch to all the kids, and all this technical assistance is provided for them to explore, think, analyze, assemble, demonstrate. All these should become research projects for my Gurukul kids. Actually, this is the way I wanted the Indian education system to be revived. Not just awakening the science of enlightenment. That's one part. Not just awakening the science of completion. That's only one part. They demonstrating blindfold reading, talking to the plants and making the rose plant drop the thorn, or talking to the mango tree and getting 4 times more mangoes, and all this only one part of Indian education. Our masters used inner powers and outer technology and achieved tons and tons of comforts and luxuries for human beings. I want all that from the original technology to be revived. I want our kids to learn how to use the sound to send astra, arrows, like Nagastra, Agniastra, Varunastra. When I say I want, I mean I'll do it. No, I wanted the whole Indian education system to be revived because it has some of the unique things. Understand, the real education is done from biomemory to biomemory, not from muscle memory to muscle memory. No. Real education is done from the basic beliefs of the teacher to the basic beliefs of the student, not from the actions and words of the teacher to the actions and words of the student. That is too superficial. That is too superficial. From words and actions of teacher to the words and actions of the student, easily teacher can cheat the student. Most of the teachers are cheaters. It is not coincident, the sounds are very close and matching. Because just from words and action to words and action, you can easily manipulate. That is not real education. It's from biomemory to biomemory. Biomemory to biomemory. See, actually, only this understanding solves our thousands of questions. How did Arjuna, stayed with Drona not more than 10 years, could catch everything Drona gathered, spending his whole life? Understand? By 18, the Rama's coronation was organized. Only by 7, he was sent to Gurukul. So between 7 to 18, 11 years. How did Rama master everything Vasishta had? Arjuna. Even Arjuna was not in Gurukul more than 10 years. How did Arjuna master everything Drona had? It was not just word action to word action. No. It was from biomemory to biomemory. The education level itself was totally different. Totally different. That can be revived only with the way of teachers and students staying together. And teachers themselves are living what they are teaching. In the modern day, it is not coincident that teacher and cheater are anagrams. Exactly the same letters. Now it is time we create a Gurukul, we create a space where, like Sarvajnapeetha, Sharadapeetha, Nalanda, Dakshashila, Naimisharanya, where students and teachers live together. Students and teachers live together. And the knowledge is transferred not just from word and acts of a teacher to words and acts of a student. It should be transferred from biomemory of a teacher to biomemory of the student. In our Sarvajnapeetha, I'll demonstrate all this. Reviving Indian education system. I'm not interested in marketing and commercializing it. I'm interested in reviving it. Let any big school chains take this knowledge and market it or commercialize it. But I am going to revive it and demonstrate it. I am really going to revive it and demonstrate it. Offer it to the world free. Take this. Everything, our science of building homes, vastu, establishing villages and towns, making deities, consecrating the space and doing prana pratishta to deities. Please understand, consecration is not equivalent word for prana pratishta. Consecration is too poor word. Maybe for something very low, the consecration word is okay, but not for the prana pratishta. Astrology, vastu, all the ubangas of Vedas, Jyotisha, Ayurveda, everything will be studied and made user-friendly and demonstrated to the world. Will experientially demonstrate the formulas, methodologies to the world. I think the real Indian education system is all about demonstration, living, experientially living. Breathing life into matter is prana pratishta. It can never be reduced to a small word, consecration. No. Breathing life into matter. Putting matter into life is pattern. Breathing life into matter is prana pratishta. When you put the matter into life, reduce the matter into life, it is pattern, engram, incompletion. When you breathe life into matter, it is prana pratishta. When you make stone into God, it is prana pratishta. When you make God, which is you, into stone, it is incompletion. When you turn God, which is you, into stone, it is incompletion. When you turn a stone into God, it is prana pratishta. The great Indian way of educating should be revived. Only then the Shanti mantra will become reality for all of us. I'll read out the meaning of the Shanti mantra. Translation. Om, may we both, the Guru and disciples, together be protected. May we both be nourished and enriched. May we both bring our hands together and work with great strength, energy and enthusiasm from the space of powerfulness. May our study and learning together illumine us both with the sharp, absolute light of higher intelligence. So be it. May we both not have enmity or incompletion with each other. That is Ma Vit Vishavahai. May we both not have enmity or incompletion with each other. Now this shows the kind of a space student was given by the teacher. Means once the education is done, his teacher is not going to retain anything with him. He is going to give everything to the student. So he is requesting now itself, don't turn your arrows towards me because I am going to teach you everything. I am not going to keep anything in reserve for me. India has seen some of the greatest teachers. Greatest teachers. Amazing teachers who demonstrated teaching altogether in a different level. Now my first and foremost work is produce that kind of a teachers. Today I give the clarion call to the whole world through this satsang. Whoever wants to revive the Indian way of education, I call all of you on behalf of Veda Mata. Come, my Gurukul is open for you to get trained as teachers and teach the thousands and thousands of students who are going to come there. It is not 8 hours job. It is life. It is not 8 hours job. It is life. People who have passion about knowledge. Knowledge is a powerful pleasure than money and sex. Understand? Very few. Blessed are those few who understand knowledge is a more powerful pleasure than any physical pleasure or money. It's higher power and higher pleasure than money or sex. Blessed are those who understand that. Blessed are those who understand that. And I have decided to take the responsibility, and I am committed to making this Sarvajnapeetha, our Gurukul, teachers alone will be at least 1,000. That is my vision. At least 50,000 residential students and 10,000 floating students, floating population students. We will do it. We will do it. It's possible. That's the only way we will revive all the different branches of Vedic knowledge and Vedic tradition. All the different branches of Vedic tradition can be revived only in this way. I'm not going to put my attention on creating universities based on the stupid mechanized education system. No. I'm not going to make institution in that lines. I'll put all my energy and intelligence and time and attention to create real, true Vedic universities like Nalanda, Dakshashila, Naimisharanya, Sharada Peetha, Sarvajnapeetha. reviving the real Indian education. Reviving the real Indian education. Actually, I have to introduce Indian education to all of you much more. Much more. Only if I introduce Indian education system, you can understand the Shanti Mantra. Only if you understand the Shanti Mantra and understand the context of Kathopanishad, we can even enter into Kathopanishad, where a student is demanding the teacher. Understand? Because I am possessed with authenticity, I have a right to have your knowledge. Teach me. To whom? To death. The most frightening, terrorizing figure in the world. He says, I don't care who you are. I am a student, so you have to be a teacher. See the authority of the authenticity. I am a student, so you have to be a teacher. It's literally forcing Yamadharma to be a teacher. And Nachiketa is successful. I trust my authenticity, my ability, my inspiration, my shraddha of being a student. So I demand and command you be my teacher. That's a language with which Nachiketa is demanding, and Yamadharma is doing it. You will understand this only if you understand the context of Indian education. The context of Indian education. Only then you will get it. I'll continue to expand on Kathopanishad, introducing Indian education system and the Shanti Mantra, which sets the context for Indian education system. See, again and again here the teacher is talking, let both of us be illumined. It does not mean teacher doesn't know or teacher is not already illumined. No, illumination is not final. It's ultimate. Teacher has become enlightened. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. It goes on expanding. When you open up your enlightenment with a disciple and try to transmit, it gets more polished, more bright, more sharp. How? I'll explain in further satsangs. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, Balasans, who are sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Ohio, Prayag, Toronto, Kailasam, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Simi Valley, California, Washington DC, Sripuram, Seattle, Chidambaram, San Jose, Madurai, Charlotte, Srisailam, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Nithyananda University, Paris, St. Louis, Festus, Varanasi, New York, Varanasi, Dakota Dunes, Guadalupe, Jorpati, Nepal, Bogota, Colombia, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, San Antonio, Texas, New Zealand, Adi Arunachalam, Houston, Kalahasti, High Point, North Carolina, Bangalore, North, Austin, London, Kashi, Port Washington, New York, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Abu Dhabi, Colorado Springs, USA, Oman, Sivagangai. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I especially welcome the Kalpataru participants who have gathered in Seattle. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Feels like I am already in Varanasi. The impact of kshetras and tirthas on the spiritual growth is something extraordinary. Actually, my whole life, long yatra. I am born in a tirtha kshetra, which liberates people just by remembrance, and spent so much of my time in traveling to tirtha kshetras in my life. Even now, I don't stay in a city or a village if there is no temple there. I stay only if I can go to temple morning. The influence of tirtha kshetras, especially tirtha like Jivan Mukti Nagaras. Please understand, in Hindu tradition we have 7 cities as Jivan Mukta Puris: Kanchi, Kashi, Maya, Avantika, totally 7 cities, Mathura, Ayodhya. These 7 cities are called Jivan Mukta Puris, which gives liberation either when you visit or by leaving the body there or by living there. There are some like Arunachala, just by remembering. Apart from all this, the Kashi has a very fascinating influence over people. It is really, really fascinating. Not because we are doing now our... If I plan to go to Kashi, few days before itself, already I am in Varanasi. I am in Kashi. I wanted to define yatra. Yatra is traveling to a place which puts you in a highest space. Going to a place which gets you back to the space. Going to a place which gets you back to a space. Going to a place which gets you back to your own space. is Kshetra. Kshetra is a space, stands for spiritual energy, certain ideology. All our temples and ashrams are the modern day kshetras. All our temples and ashrams are the modern day kshetras. Please listen. All our temples and ashrams are the modern day kshetras. And this concept of yatra is unique to Hinduism. Please understand. Tens of thousands of years before any religion invented any yatra or any pilgrimage, we were doing pilgrimage, we were doing yatra. It is through yatra that India was kept united. Please understand. The priests from the Karnataka are doing puja in Kedarnath. Priests from Maharashtra are doing puja in Rameshwaram. Priests from different parts of the country do puja in the other parts of the country, the temples. By this great spiritual tourism, this country's fabric of enlightenment was kept alive. The backbone of this country, even backbone is a too small word, fabric is the right word, means the whole basis of this country is enlightenment. Yatra is one of the very important aspects in Hinduism. Going to the energy fields, being there, giving people the experience, strength. You can't compare among the kshetras, Varanasi to any kshetra. The city, world's largest floating population. Please understand, per day 3 lakh people enter the city and leave the city. The floating population of the city is 3 lakh people. It means per month almost 3 into 30, 90 lakh per year, almost 10 crore. It is far, far, far ahead of any other religions, any pilgrimage center. And the funny thing is that throughout the year this pilgrimage happens. All through the year this pilgrimage happens. I have so much to tell about Kashi, such fascinating city, such an amazing city. As I said yesterday, if you do good or bad in some remote village, no one will know. Even if you are fasting for some purpose or protesting, it is done in a remote village, no one will know. But if you are sitting in the headquarters, Jantar Mantar, Delhi, whether you do good or bad, the whole world will know, especially decision makers will know. Same way, you will be able to influence the decision. Same way, if you do any spiritual practice for inner awakening anywhere in the corner, you may not get, but doing it right under the nose of Vishwanatha, Annapurani, in their breathing space, is unimaginable, extraordinary experience. I don't even want you to think, because inner awakening is happening now there in the vast Kashi, I am promoting Kashi. Kashi does not need to be promoted by anybody. It stands by itself, and Mahadeva is committed. He won't give up on Kashi. never forsaken. Avimukta kshetra. So now, I'll move to the next segment of the morning satsang. Today, Mahant Manyanatma has some questions. I'll answer to all those questions. Please go ahead with the questions.
Many of them seem to be asking us question in terms of how do we create wealth and abundance in our life. Most of them are saying, I can't seem to overcome this obstacle of creating wealth and abundance in my life. What am I doing wrong? I keep hearing from others to create the space. Also hear stories where people get money, but it's not happening to me how much ever I try. What should I do?
Please understand, whenever you are not getting anything when you try, while you are trying, you should stop trying in that direction. Look into the way you are trying. Please listen. You need to see the pattern from which you are trying. So many times, even when you put your effort, you see clearly your own blueprint. I will try my best and not get it and prove to Swamiji what he is telling is not working for me. Or anything extraordinary will not work for me. I am grounded in rationalism. Understand? You are not grounded in nationalism. You are not grounded in rationalism. If a pig is rolling in the dirt, the pig is not grounded in the dirt. Same way, most of the time, our so-called patterns, like I'll try my best and it will not happen, I'll prove to him, it's not happening to me. Understand, when you start itself, your whole blueprint is ready. Your whole blueprint is ready for you. Your whole blueprint is ready for you. Your whole question starts from the space, I can't seem to overcome this obstacle. Please understand, I'm 100% sure you have not even started trying. People who never even start trying only use this word, I can't seem to overcome this obstacle. Then you are asking the question, what am I doing wrong? I keep hearing others saying to create space. Also hearing stories where people get money. It means you do not even know the science of creating space, but you already came to the conclusion, I can't seem to overcome this obstacle. First understand, you need to look into the incompletions from which you are operating. Even when you talk to people, if you are so sure the relationship is not going to go through, naturally you will put that seed into the other person. The way you talk, you won't start, let's live happily. If we separate, this is yours, this is mine. If we separate, this is yours, this is mine. You won't behave badly with me, na? If we separate. Means the starting itself, the way you put the seed, the way you put the idea into others, I tell you, it is you who decide what should happen to people. I am telling you with all my sincerity and integrity, I get all types of bhoota, preta, pichachas, which is 120% useless. sometimes 200% useless. But I can very happily say, at least 80 to 90% I am able to polish them and make them as a responsible beings, raise them. Even though there's a lot of struggle and resistance from the person who gets trained and evolves, end of the day, even the persons who are struggling, they know they should become responsible. Finally, it all boils down to you. So now, you need to look into the incompletions, why you are not creating wealth, why you are enjoying your poverty, why you are enjoying your impossibility, why you are so happy about saying I don't have. Maybe you attributed that I don't have to a very good character. The self-sympathy, showing as if you are a victim, you are a very good person. It is unfortunate. All movies, all cinema stories, the poor man is always shown as a very good person. It's a sadist mind. But that fellow who is taking the movie and acting as a poor man itself is a very rich man. There is one TV show recently I saw, one actor, he is coming and advising everyone left and right. He says all doctors should treat the patients free of cost. Then I googled and found out, to tell this for 1 hour, he charges 3 crore. To tell doctors should treat the patients free of cost, what he does? He charges 3 crores. And these fellows who act as a poor person, very good person, they themselves are very rich. Attributing goodness to poverty is the way society exploits you. Poverty is not cute, be very clear. And poverty is not the way God wants you to live, be very clear. He neither wants you to be rich, nor he wants you to be poor. He just wants you to be authentic to what you are. If you want to do some big work, and for that you need money, he blesses tatastu. You feel, no, I don't want to touch money. I want to be a great sadhu. I don't want to associate money with my security. Then Bhagavan says, Mahadeva says, tatastu. Then you say, no, I don't want money for my security, but I wanted to handle money to enrich the world, like our sadhus. They do not own anything, but they handle the whole world. They handle the whole world, they do not own anything. My Swamis are the Swamis who handle all currencies of all the world, all the country. All available currencies they know, but they don't own a single penny. They know this country dollar, that country dollar, all dollars, but they own only master dollar, that's all. They don't own anything. They may handle all dollars, but they own only master dollar, no other dollar. If you decide to be that way, Mahadeva says, tatastu, for that also. So God is neither interested in making you rich or poor. Stop attributing cuteness, goodness to poverty. Mentally, stop attributing poverty as your greatness. No, it should not be. If you are cherishing poverty as a greatness inside you, you will never ever sincerely try. You will never ever be sincerely interested in generating the wealth. It may look very superstitious if I make this statement, but the brains which think this statement is superstitious, those brains are very superficial. If your brain is superficial, whatever statement I make will look superstitious. If your brain has little depth, whatever statement I make, you will understand it is not superstitious, it is superconscious. I am telling you, neither have goodness attributed to poverty, nor have badness attributed to poverty. Decide very clearly what you want to do in your life. And for that, do you need wealth or not? I have decided very clearly I wanted to enrich people in my life. Means making them understand and experience signs of enlightenment. So for this, what kind of a lifestyle I want, what kind of a wealth I want, I am very clear. So I neither feel poverty is good, nor feel poverty is bad. Because if you see my personal life, I am the poorest person. I don't even have a single penny. The wealth I own is zero, and my yearly income is zero. I should not even say zero, minus, because I work so many hours and don't get anything. I do not have anything. I do not own anything. And already I made a bylaw. If somebody has put something in my name, with my knowledge or without my knowledge, due to their sentiments, see, as I am worshipped by so many people, as is guru, their guru and Ishtadevata, if they put anything in my name, that also goes to Sangha. I already made a clear understanding. Now I am making it publicly. Anything given to me directly or indirectly goes to Sangha. I don't own anything. The people of the Sangha has the right over everything. They also have a right only to use that to enrich the world. No one has a personal right. So I am very clear. And neither I am poor, nor I am rich. Wealth is handled as and when required. It is generated for that only that purpose. See, the wealth should stop being a pain factor in your life. In most of us, the wealth is a pain factor. Because you do not know what kind of a wealth you need. For example, you want to live a very luxurious life and you start buying all different lands in different parts of the world. It is no way useful for you. Putting all your money into real estate is not going to make you luxurious. Same way, if you want to become a real estate king, means doing big business, and you put all your money in that stock, No. You need to know what kind of wealth you need, what for you need. It is very unfortunate because we do not have clarity about what we want in our life, because we are not authentic about our need, our existence. Wealth always remains as a pain factor in our life. So first, get to the bottom. Why you need wealth? What all the pain factors you carry about wealth? I'll continue to expand on this in tomorrow's satsang and answer some more questions about this point. And also the Advaitic process is waiting. So from tomorrow, we will start that process also. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
As I said, this city is, if you understand, the most fascinating. Please understand, this city is literally cosmos. If you understand, you will find such a great order in the chaos. If you don't, you will find chaos, so much of chaos in everything. The person who understands, for them, this city is most fascinating. If you don't understand, this will be most frustrating. Just like life. Just like life. If you understand, most fascinating. If not, most frustrating. Varanasi, Anandavana is just mirror Mahadeva shows to you. When you see the mirror, you can be frustrated, you can plan for your threading and makeup, or you can do completion. It's all up to you. Varanasi is the mirror Mahadeva shows to you. If you understand, this is the most fascinating city, if not most frustrating city. Here, bulls, dogs, beggars, sadhus, great paramahamsas, dead bodies, snakes, all of us walk together in small lanes, crisscrossing each other, again and again, with shoulder to shoulder. All of us have to live together. You can't avoid anyone. And the beauty is, no one hurts each other. Everyone is happy to be in other space. I tell you, I never had even one thought, this city is dirty or too congested. Never ever had one thought. If you go to that original Anandavana, there is no street which is more than 3 feet. Please understand, 3 feet width. Actually, I was contemplating, why? I read some of the history books, they are saying the city was planned and built before even the bullock cart was discovered. But I was not ready to believe that. I consciously scanned the Akashic records. I tell you, Kalabhairava revealed very clearly, now whatever we are using as a road is just drainage. The city was created for the people who had naturally the ability of flying. So we never bothered to create roads. That was the response from Kalabhairava. We never had roads because we never had people who were walking. Originally, when the city was formed, it was not planned for the people who are walking on the ground. It was planned for the rishis, Gandharvas, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gana, Ganadhyas, who were naturally flying, who had the power of levitation and flying, They were living here. So we never had the need for road. The buildings are just the place where they assumed the human body and taught this science or learnt this science. Learnt from the masters, taught to disciples. So this was the oldest city, oldest university, oldest hospital and oldest monastery and what not. All the Rishi, Muni, Gana, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gandharva, Gandhara, Deva, Siddha, Vidyadhara, life of Kashi, and on behalf of the very source itself, I welcome all of you to this sacred city. And you need to know, they are all very happy celebrating your presence. They are all really, really, really happy to have all of us here. This is the place where all the spiritual freaks gather from time immemorial. Understand? The word Paramahamsa, I am translating as spiritual freaks. You may think the word looks too low, but I tried, I could not find any other word in English. So I am okay with that word. From time immemorial, sadhus, nahas, siddhas, paramahamsas gather to celebrate life and celebrate death. Here, life is liberation, death is celebration. Life is liberation, death is celebration. This city is built out of all our sacred sentiments. That is why every king of Bharat, from Gandhara, Afghanistan, to Bali, Indonesia, every king has their palace here. Whether Nepal king or Bhutan, Burma, of course, Burma doesn't have a king now, when they had. Nepal also doesn't have a king now, when they had. From Gandhara to Bali, all the kings have their palace here. All the great Jagadgurus, Pitadishwas, masters have their ashram or monastery here. This whole city is built not just with mud, stone, wood, mortar. It is built with our sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says this city is golden city, because all our sacred sentiments are filled and this city is built. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, China, Montclair, Singapore 2, Warrington, UK, Doncaster, UK, Hyderabad Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore North, London Southwest, Kanyakumari, Los Angeles, Sherman Oaks, Vancouver, Manhattan, New York, Houston Adinam, Biddi Nithyananda Nagaram, Singapore Adinam, and some more cities are joining. Oman Adinam, Phoenix, Arizona, more and more are joining. Dubai Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Death, the subject matter of Kathopanishad. I feel still I have not yet explained that one concept which I started explaining from day before yesterday. So I'll continue to expand on that little more detailed way so that it can be absorbed as an experience for all of you. Listen. Please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them, but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising. All that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. You can't bribe him. I want every one of you to do this homework today. Sitting with yourself and seeing what all the aspects of your life you feel you are having rebirths. What all the aspects of your life you are feeling you are dying. Health. Just see and pen down. Do I feel I am reborn constantly or I am dying constantly? After every day, am I feeling I am reborn or am I feeling I am dying? In my relationship with my mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my father, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my spouse, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Please understand, just this simple awareness shift. If you just bring the awareness, the way I am able to move my back, my body movements, am I getting reborn every day in that or am I dying every day? The way I am able to handle the shocks of life, even if it is a small tremor, am I making that as an earthquake? Or even if it is an earthquake, am I just standing like Pashupatinath? Understand, I want you to know, such huge tsunami, not a single temple got washed away. In India, that big tsunami, it is shocking because Tiruchendur, Kanyakumari and all those places, every day wave touches the temple compound. Suddenly, in those areas, ocean is withdrawn. Not a single temple got destroyed. And such a huge Himalayan tsunami, Kedarnath is standing. He is just standing. Much stronger, modern, recent day RCC buildings disappeared. Kedarnath is standing. Nepal, not even one crack. Pashupatinath. So many other things collapsed. Pashupatinath is standing. I tell you, our hint delusion in the name of, oh, I will learn from past mistake, you want to go on. Oh, I will learn from past mistake, you want to go on be brooding about it. No one learnt it. Relax. No one built Taj Mahal for love. Even Shah Jahan did not build for love. It is stupid theory being invented. The amount of Indian history to us, oh God. The amount of lies. If you carbon date the door of Taj Mahal, suddenly it says 1,000-year-old. And these fellows go on pushing us to believe that Taj Mahal is built by Shah Jahan. Is there no limit for stupidity? And there are tons and tons of evidences. It was Shiva temple. When some researchers, scientists, archaeologists try to reveal this, he is silenced brutally. Anyhow, let us come back to Kathopanishads. Listen, ability to reinvent yourself. Ability to reinvent yourself. I think I need to expand on this. Only then I'll feel complete that I've introduced the subject matter of Kathopanishad. Past has no power over you. Past has no place in your life. Do not have the desire to learn from past. Do not think something good can come out of brooding over your past. Don't dream from past your future can grow. No. Completely discarding your past can create lot more space and possibility in you than trying to pick up the lessons from the past. It's like in villages. They will grow hen, chicken in the house. They will run around and be constantly playing on the dustbin or where they put all the dirt in that corner. It will try to pick up some worms and everything. Just like that hen or chicken, don't play with your past. It is dustbin. How much ever, whatever you may want to pick up from the dustbin, the final result will be dump me and go and live your life. That is what past can give. The ultimate lesson your past can give to you is leave me and go and live. Leave me and go and live. Ability to discard past. When you drop the past, life becomes a possibility. Greatest possibility. Whenever I read the great saints, sages' life, Valmiki, Arunagirinatha Swami, not Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Arunagirinatha, a saint lived in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. He was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai. Ramadasa, Kanagadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, the Dasa Sampradaya Bhaktas. Whenever I read their histories, stories, one of the most important point strikes me is their ability to reinvent themselves, and the moment they decided to reinvent themselves only is claimed as their enlightenment moment. Please understand, the moment when they decided and declared they will reinvent themselves, that moment only is considered as their enlightenment moment. That moment only is attributed as the moment when God gave darshan to them, when they are awakened, or the moment of spiritual enlightenment and experience, whatever. It is just the moment they decide to reinvent themselves. Please understand. Decision to reinvent yourself. Decision to reinvent yourself is the essence of Kathopanishad. When you leave the past, your life becomes fast. Relax. You don't need to supply quotes from me. And this quote is... See, it has come out in the style that my spontaneous style, how I sang a few days before in satsang about the love of Mahadeva, love current of Mahadeva. I am just sitting and referring because I wanted to make this as a traditional poetry, not the modern poetry. In Tamil there's two sections, Marabuk Kavidai, Puduk Kavidai. The two sections are there. The traditional poetry and modern poetry. In traditional poetry there are grammars for the poetry. My spontaneous expression, I do not know how much it has aligned to the grammar, so I'll take few days to align them to the grammar, because I used to, in 1995, 96, in those period, I used to write this traditional poetry without missing the grammar, without missing the traditional Tamil grammar. Tamil grammar is something far, far deeper, complicated than Sanskrit grammar. Please understand, I am not disrespecting Sanskrit, because I have knowledge about both languages. I tell you, the grammar, Tamil grammar is very complicated, because the language was being used as a spoken language till now. Sanskrit is no more a spoken language. I think even in those days, it was not a communication language. It was only a language used for elite, for writing. But Tamil remained as a communication language from the time of origin. So I am aligning it to the grammar, then I'll bring it and sing. Reinventing yourself. Please understand, the first step is dropping the load of the past. The second step, having courage to keep your possibility alive in the face of any impossibility perceived by you because of your SDHT. Listen. Keeping your possibility alive in the face of any impossibilities perceived by your SDHT. You may be wondering, why is Swamiji giving such long gaps in today's satsang? Because I wake up many people by giving the gap. It almost becomes lullaby for people if I am talking in my own tone and tune regularly. So sometime once in a while, I just change the tone and tune. So people wake up, something is not right. No, what happened? What happened? What happened? Is satsang over and everybody... As people left, Kalpadar Darshan over. Kalpadar Darshan over. Hey, you are on the train back to Bangalore. Get up, next station, Bangalore. So, just to give a wake-up call. It is my subtle way of giving wake-up call, because directly giving wake-up call not only disrespects them, it disrespects me also, because I am talking in such a way that they are able to sleep. So I have to save my face and I have to wake them up. So only during those moments, I use this technique of giving long gap. It is not sound. Many times even unusual, weird silence also wakes up people. Understand? Most of the time you can see while you are sleeping in the night, if the AC machine gets switched off by the electricity disconnection or power goes and AC stops, it is not that immediately room became hot, you wake up. The moment the sound disappears, you wake up. How many of you experienced this? The unusual silence also wakes up people. That is what I was trying to do. It's not just Niramaya, it's... Few more people also. No, I didn't want to tell just one name. See, I think the space of Anandavana, people are in Ananda. Ability to reinvent yourself. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns. Please understand. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns throughout your life because you created it once accidentally. They won't mistake you. Send them out. You think, oh, they are our guest. After all, they lived with me such a long time. How can I send them out? No. Not necessary. Whether you want to get rid of a simple addiction like smoking, or one of the most subtle addictions, the innate violence. Please understand. Yesterday in the last session, the night, I was explaining about innate violence. Because you missed the oneness, you have a deep anger and hatred towards unknown persons. It's like a FIR filed on unknown persons. Not just on one person or two person. Anybody who is seen and unseen by me. And you go on suffering with that innate anger, hatred, frustration. One good news I have for all of you. Patterns are matter. You can conquer them. They are not more powerful than you. Please understand. They are not more powerful than you. See, somebody who is interested only in money, for him, this silver stick This may be more valuable. If he takes me, what to do? He has to give food and very difficult to make. In the bed. Listen. In the bed. Listen. See, early morning. In the bed, you are already awake, but you are feeling, why not 10 more minutes? I know what is there. But if it is really, there is a flight, you won't miss. If there is a compulsion, you will not entertain that laziness. You will just jump out. The laziness is just, there is no compulsion, it's okay. All your suffering and ignorance and SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial, is only because you think you have a freedom. Please listen. You have a free space to play. Something in your life makes you feel the urge is urgent. No, you can't play this game anymore. A disease or an accident or a breaking up of a relationship or something. Very strong root shock. You just wake up and decide to reinvent yourself. Most of you would have decided to reinvent yourself only when you have been slapped with a root shock by life. How many of you, please raise your hand? It's true. Root shock does not give you time to think. You have to decide to reinvent yourself. All the problems in your life is just cherishing that early morning laziness in the bed. That same attitude in everything in the life. I have to stop drinking. Okay, what is there now? Today this one glass, am I going to die or what? Alcohol is such, after one glass goes inside, you will forget that you thought what this one glass is going to do. Because after that goes inside, that starts drinking. Only the first glass you drink. Second glass, the first glass is drinking. And you are no more in control. You are no more in control. Only yesterday I discovered, first few verses, when I was compiling only, it was taking few minutes, organizing words and all that. After 3-4 verses, suddenly I got the courage, come on, let me write Andadi. Andadi means 100 verse. I suddenly decided that let me write 100 verse, Andadi. And it did not have any big plan. And maybe when I present it to you guys, I will be presenting 100 verse. Listen. Alcohol and poetry is one and the same. See, alcohol does damage to you, poetry does healing to you. That's all. Both the result is different, but the way it flows. If you take the first glass, second glass you will not be drinking, the first glass will be drinking. If you write the first poetry, second poetry, you don't have to sing. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. That is Andadi. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. First poem will write the second poem. That is Andadi. Listen. The simple laziness which you cherish, thinking things are not that urgent, that needs to be broken for reinventing yourself. It is urgent. The moment you are born, looking into death is urgent. Because any moment it can happen. Good news is, your consciousness is more powerful than any patterns or the matter. The great news I have is, you just need to feel the urge into urgent, that's all. You need to feel the urge into urgent. Don't say, I need to stop smoking, but I smoked 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me or what? The other day I was reading a quotation in Facebook. It says, B.K. Iyengar did yoga throughout his life. He died in 93. Kushwant Singh drank whiskey throughout his life and he died in 96. So the moral of the story is, whiskey gives you 3-year edge over the life. What a stupid theory people develop. No, the stupidity is, when you are drunk, all this looks real. A man who regularly drinks really believes this. Kushwant Singh, if he was not drinking whiskey every day, he might have lived even 200 years. Who knows? The BK's family genetics, he might have died in 40 because of yoga. He lived till 93. Who knows? Look into that. People think, I have to give up smoking, but I smoked for 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me today or what? Come on, it's okay. I have to stop smoking and continuing smoking. Because the urge to reinvent has not become urgent. It is as simple as smoking to as deepest pattern as innate violence. Even with the innate violence, I should not be shouting like this to my mother-in-law. I should become more humble, respectful to her. Thinking this, but the moment she passes in front of you, and after finishing, suddenly again you will remember, I thought I should speak little patiently with her. Please understand, all conscious human beings has urge to reinvent themselves. That's the good news. Only thing, it should become urgent, that's all. It should become urgent. I am not at all denying the existence of the urge, but the urge is supposed to become urgent. Reinvent yourself again and again and again. That is the essence of Kathopanishad. I tell you, in Indian tradition, anyone who wants to be an enlightened being is asked to do Parivrajaka Yatra, means changing the place every 3 days and travel. Why, you know? Because when you go to new places, your ability to reinvent yourself will start flowering. I feel whether you want to be a grihastha or sannyasi, in the young age, during the period of brahmacharya, you should spend little time in Parivrajaka Yatra and reinvent yourself. I am already planning. After they cross 18, I am going to send my Gurukul kids for Parivrajaka Yatra. Because that is one of the important training they can't afford to miss. I'm just waiting for them to cross 18. I think most of them, by the time they cross 18, they will be already a Pitadipati of some Pita. Because that is the way I am creating Pitas everywhere. Even if they are Pitadipatis of a Pita, they should do Parivrajaka Yatra after they cross 18. Because there you get the chance and possibility to reinvent yourself with a new group of people. Jnanatma has got a historic reference. Because Iyengar's father died when he was only 9 years old. His childhood was further marked with a variety of serious illnesses, including malaria, tuberculosis, together with malnutrition. He was actually on the way to die very early. From his biography, Jnanatma gave the reference. So be very clear. Don't believe this cushion sing theory. From Iyengar Yoga website, we got his biographical reference. He living up to 93 equals to living up to 200 years. All right, listen. How many times I may repeat, the essence is ability to reinvent yourself. That's all. That's all. So, with this, I'll continue to expand on Kathopanishad in further satsangs. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen, whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration. If it is bound by time, true is purity. Means that ability of Akanda. That proves whether something has become your space or not. Understand? Now, you put all these statements, the zigzag puzzle. Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahmachari, the power. It was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. Where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? Your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you. You may not stand with something which you are declaring forever, whether it is a sannyas or marriage or oneness or Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change. Antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously. Oneness is going to be the space from which I am going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand, if you want to have a big breakthrough in power manifestation, I am giving you the knack technique. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Let ferociousness become the attitude with which you deal your powerlessness. As I told you, the moment I saw the hypocrisy of the society, my ferocious response to the society is my satya. When I saw the stupid sexology ideas and ignorance, stupidity, hypocrisy related to sex, my ferocious response to the society is my brahmacharya. When I saw this whole possession, ownership concept stupidity, it is all about might is right. Understand? Nobody is owner. Just a mighty fellow is owner. That's all. Don't think ownership and all is absolute. No. Might is right. That's all. Is the reality of ownership. Legality of ownership and reality of ownership is different. Understand? The whole hypocrisy of the ownership and possessiveness of the society, my ferocious response to it is aparigraha. And whole society's economy system, not that somebody cheats you for money, the very concept cheats you. Not that somebody cheats you for money, exploits you for money, the very concept of money cheats you. My response to that, ferocious response to that is asteya. My ferocious response to the philosophy, highest practiced philosophy on the planet Earth is might is right. In a way, they try to make it as right is might. But actually might is right. My ferocious response to this hypocrisy of might is right is my ahimsa. Understand, your ferociousness makes your declaration as part of your space. Bring ferociousness into your declaration of oneness, you will manifest powers. There is no other cheating methodology or knack, hypocrisy. God is not a snake, so you play some sound and mantra and he just dances for you. No. No, you always think he's like a snake, so you play some mantra and he will just stand up and dance for you. No. Bring ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Sadashiva will manifest through you. You will manifest all the powers. The moment I made you manifest one power, I have already initiated you. After that, only help I can do to you is help you to become more ferocious in your oneness. That's all. The moment one power has manifested, already borewell is drilled and we have reached the water source. After that, I have nothing to do other than fixing you the motor pump and making the water available to you constantly. Ferociousness is the motor pump. And the source is inexhaustible. Deal with your powerlessness ferociously. Declare your oneness ferociously. The moment you decide to declare your oneness ferociously, you manifest all the powers of Mahadeva, all the powers of Sadashiva. All the powers of Sadashiva. All your powerlessness, silly conversations, silly pleasures. That's the right word I'll use. Silly pleasures. With ferociousness. How you are destroying your life. How your internal and external conversations are silly. Even if you think it is chilly, no, it is silly. If you document your whole day's thought current, how you spend time in tiredness, boredom, depression, inactive, and how much of time you spend active, intelligence, involved with the life, involving with the oneness, involving the power manifestation. If you see all that, then you will understand how unconscious your life is. It is like mirror, and how you can evolve you. How you can evolve you. Understand, thousands of times you would have failed. That does not mean you are a failure. If you don't start any new method, if you don't try any new method to be successful, then you are a failure. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Listen. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Your non-trying makes you as failure. Be integrated to this Navatantramsha and see how your life, thought current, everything is spent, wasted, destroyed. Your time is life. And how you can enter into ferociousness with oneness. Understand, if you just know how ignorant and unconscious you are, you will understand it is your powerlessness, your integrity to your powerlessness is the reason why you are not manifesting powers. Many people have already decided power manifestation is not for me. I will do the construction. I will do this work. I will do that work. No. I tell you, only with power manifestation, only by ferociously manifesting oneness, the purpose of your life will be fulfilled. Purpose of your existence will be fulfilled. Everything else is stupidity, waste of time, waste of energy, waste of life itself. Drop the silly conversations, silly pleasures, silly ways of pleasing yourself and pleasing others. No. Bring matured conversation within you and with others. Bring ferociousness to your oneness declaration. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, ferocious